Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So here we are back, and all of us are going to now be um, continuing. We're all going to be manifesting the powers. See, understand, today evening, every one of us are going to be receiving a very, very important initiation. On this auspicious day of the Jayanti, the Avatara Dinotsava festival celebrations, we are all going to be receiving the most auspicious, powerful initiation into Paramadvaita today. So do not miss, please be here. And every one of you that are here with us, now let's all enter into the power manifestation. What we're all going to be manifesting now is the power of the third eye. And we're going to do a very, very interesting, a very fun activity. So, can I request every one of you to get a piece of paper and pencil for this and a blindfold, of course? Come on. I request every one of you to get a piece of paper and pencil and get a blindfold. Don't blindfold yet. I'll be telling you all when you can blindfold. Okay. Iqbal and Malhendra Rui, Priyadarshini, can I request all of you to please just get a piece of paper and pencil and have a blindfold ready? Okay. The whole day today, right? Especially today being Jayanti. What is a theme? What are we all going to be learning about? You can tell anything. You can say powerfulness, this, that. Ultimately, to live as Paramashiva means, simply put, is to live like Swamiji. Living as Paramashiva is living as Swamiji. That is the essence. That is what living, that is what is Paramashivoham all about. And today we're going to be learning how you can actually live as Paramashiva. What does it mean? When we say living as Paramashiva, what does it mean? We are going to be learning about that today. And do you know the activity we're all going to be doing now? It's going to be something very special. Listen very carefully. All of you are going to cognize inside of you that you are in oneness with Swamiji. From that space, you're going to be manifesting the power of drawing Swamiji through your third eye. Okay, don't worry about the how it will come, the shape, will it come properly or not, will it all be like here and there? Don't worry. Through your third eye, you will actually clearly you'll be able to see. Whatever you are seeing through the third eye, you're going to connect to Swamiji and draw. Whatever you're seeing, just connect to Swamiji and draw Swamiji. Wherever you're seeing hands, legs, eyes, ears, nose, just go ahead and draw. Let Swamiji flow through you and intensely start drawing. Please tie your eyes. Can I request all of you to please blindfold? Please blindfold yourselves. Now, connect to Swamiji. Just hold on to the visualization of Swamiji. You do not need to do anything else. Just hold on to the visualization of Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, start drawing. Draw Swamiji. As you hold the visualization in your inner space, please draw. I request all of you to blindfold yourself. Ma, usually you make sure you're tying your eye bands. Tie your eye bands and please sit into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Go ahead and keep manifesting whatever
Paramashivoham
you are seeing. Just draw it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Now, please relax.
Nithyananda
Please open your eyes
Paramashivoham
and see what exactly the drawing of Swamiji is. How did it come out? Ma Parameshwari and all the others. Just, it's okay. Don't worry about, you drew eyes somewhere, nose somewhere. It's okay. See, the more you visualize, right, you consciously visualize and 3D print that as reality outside. Yes, I see Ma Jnana Achalananda. Yes, Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini. Ma Ramani Devi. Okay, I see all of you laughing. See, understand, this is the most easiest way to manifest the power of third eye. Because the moment you consciously visualize inside, automatically you will start seeing how it manifests on the outside. Simply it will start manifesting. You will see clearly, you will be able to see how it is manifesting. Excellent. All right. Thank you all. Now, we will all be entering into the next session of our day. And the first session that we will be learning about is understanding about KAILASA.
Oh, oh. Blessings to all of you. Listen. Listen carefully. Today's subject is about Mahakailasa. Today's subject is about Mahakailasa. The initiation is to experience the reality of Mahakailasa. Listen. Experience the reality of Mahakailasa. This is the greatest secret for being successful forever. Actually, I am going to make only 3 statements. Listen. consciousness resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas. That is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. Yesterday and day before yesterday, I was infusing tejas in your consciousness. I asked all of you just to focus on your will to exist, live. If you focused, whether you focused or not, when I breathe tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra Purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, Purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, that Angushta Matra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power. Listen, if you have $1 million, you will have comfort and confidence to talk to a millionaire. If you have $1 billion, you will have the comfort and confidence to talk to a billionaire. If you just have your will to do right or wrong, that is enough. You have a right to go up to KAILASA. You don't need to feel shy. You don't need to feel, Mukta, no coffee now. Listen. When I'm intensely initiating, no coffee and no movements. All of you, please keep the coffee away. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. See, if you die without this introduction, when you go to the first loka, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy. You will have a cultural shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York. Due to a cultural shock, he will not talk to anyone. He will just move to a corner into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. And as you all know that I am from a village, but I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English, giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one, I landed in US. I went to Chicago to pay respects to Vivekananda. The same stage, the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke, I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP, Anandaspurana program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said no. I'll have to learn. Let me learn. Not only in language, any problem. I did not have any cultural shock. All of you listen. Now initiation time. So no movements. Every word I am uttering is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when you after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from the young age, in my village, Tiruvannamalai, I have seen tons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus used to teach, I have seen. My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Experience Kailasa because it is too beautiful. And one of the important point is Kailasa does not have a gate. It neither has a gate nor has a door. It is a open, free entry for all. There is no qualification, predetermined condition for Kailasa. Only in Indraloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta and all the qualifications, only Devatas can enter. Like that, many qualifications. But in Kailasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, all kinds of people are allowed, free. Some Bhutas make even Paramashiva run around. He is such a Bolenatha, he opens himself for all, and this bloody Bhasmasura goes and takes the boon that on whosoever head I put my hand, and they should be burnt to ashes. How can Shiva be burnt to ashes? But this fellow tries to play game with Shiva. Using the same boon he got from Shiva, Paramashiva plays the game just to prove that his boons are real. Just for that, he also runs around and tries to show the drama. Not that he has to save himself from Bhasmasura. How can fire be burnt? But he has to prove that the boon he gave is really, really real. Bhasmasura should feel job satisfaction that he did tapas and he got the boon. So just for that, keep that principle alive, he also tries to run around, and then Vishnu comes and burns the Bhasmasura. All of you know that remaining story. Even that kind of fools get free entry. That's all I am trying to convey. Understand? Kailasa does not have any gate, like a Bididi only. You may think Bididi has too many gates, but no compound wall. How many ever gates maybe, but there is no compound wall. And Bididi cannot be compounded. And one of the greatest blessing I had in my life was I was literally, really in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, when I was listening to him. When I was listening, I was really in love with him. There was no calculation, maths. All I know is I am blessed even to get this space with him over. And if my guru has said, after the end of this satsang, your life is going to end, everything is over, even then I would have decided to be with him. I would have said that is absolutely okay for me. Take the life, let me be here with you. I was ready to pay my life to have that one sitting with him. I was very clear. My life is too small to pay for his presence. I was absolutely clear. If he demands my life, I will, without even having second thought or any maths, I'll just give him. Because I know the logic with which he was functioning is worthy of paying millions of lives. Understand? Every penny you acquire, you can enjoy till your this life. Every powerful cognition you acquire, you can enjoy as long as you exist. Accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life purpose. That is the most important life goal. That is the greatest life wealth. Understand? Whenever we are beaten, agitated, flare up, how our energy responds to ourself, world, and cosmos and God. If that is based on powerful cognitions, you are living enlightenment. The logic with which my guru was functioning was absolutely delicious. It was absolutely ecstatic. I was ready to pay not one, multiple lives to him to receive that. Understand? My simple declaration of my integrity to my guru, even though he neither demanded anything before the satsang or after the satsang, he just mapped Kailasa into my inner space. lifted me to Kailasa, brought Kailasa to me. I literally do that to all of you now. I lift you all to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. Listen. Listen intensely. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should be integrated. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should not be integrated. If you decide for integrity, you can lift yourself to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. It is all about your simple decision. That's all. Nothing else. Decision. Simple decision. When you make simple declaration of integrity, the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva is immediately connected. Like an electric shock, the Kailash energy enters into you. This is the core truth. First statement, understand, Paramashiva's his own consciousness, he puts it as a recipe of life. That's a core component. This means, what is the impact of this truth? Let me give you. All of you understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma consists of two parts. Veda, the pure science. Agama, applied technology. Veda, pure science. Agama, applied technology, applied science. Veda, Upaveda, Veda Anga, Veda Anta. Listen, Veda, Upaveda, Vedanga, Vedanta. All these four put together only is considered as Veda traditional way. Same way Agama. Agama, Upagama, Agamanga, Agamanda. These four put together is considered as Agama. I am giving you a rough structure. There are some sampradayas don't agree. Agama is equivalent to Veda. There are some sampradayas insist Agama and Vedas are given equal right as a Shruti. There are some sampradayas which try to claim Agamas are superior far more than the Vedas. We don't want to get into all those fights. I'll give you precisely what is exactly followed in Mahakailasa, what intention Paramashiva had when he revealed Vedas and Agamas, and with what intention he wants us to live. I will give you that directly. Veda and Agama both are given the status of Shruti because both are revealed by Paramashiva himself in his Sadashiva form through all the five phases. Tatpurusha, Ishana, Agora, Satyojata, Vamadeva. These five phases of Paramashiva. Tatpurusha, Agora, Vamadeva, Ishana, Satyojata. Five phases of Paramashiva. Through these five phases, he revealed Vedas and Agamas both. So both are given the equal status of Shruti. First thing. Second, Vedas are more like pure science. Agamas are like applied technology, applied science. In Mahakailasa, both are accepted as equal. Shruti. Shruti status is given to Veda and Agama both in Mahakailasa. When I use the word Agama, I mean all four. Agama, Upagama, Agamanga, Agamanda. When I use the word Veda, Veda, Upaveda, Vedanga, Vedanta. All four. All four this side put together is called Veda. All four this side put together is called Agama. So listen. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is the pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing? My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism, an eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself. his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for truth. Sat, that is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest. Because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss. The infinite Ananda. Understand, I tell you, why do people deny God or Guru? I give you, listen to this very carefully. See, unless you deny the larger than life, anything larger than you can't put yourself in the front. Human beings are so deluded with their arrogance, they think only by denying. It's like only when you deny your teacher, you think you become a teacher. Only when you deny your father and mother, you think you become adult. Anything which is larger than you, only when you deny that, you feel you have grown up. That is exactly the same stupid strategy, tendency which you think made you successful in your life. You apply the same on God and Guru. You think by denying God, you can put yourself as the ultimate. Atheists are the thickest ego. Please listen. In their body language, behavior, they will try to act very humble. But their humility, humbleness, everything is so violent, filled with violence, only to put themselves in the front. Other than them, they will deny existence of everything. A being who accepts Paramashiva's consciousness, who cognizes Paramashiva's consciousness, neither gets threatened by the grandeur of Paramashiva, nor feels jealous seeing the grandeur of the Guru. my Guru, Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmadirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle. Then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body, the male component was brought into my mother's womb, and I was given form and manifested. My Leela, my life is one of the greatest, strong nuclear force, positive explosion from Sri Kailasa directly on this universe.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the next session where we're going to be manifesting the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. So, how many of you are ready for this power manifestation session? Can I see a quick thumbs up or a quick raise of hands? How many of you are enjoying today's program so far? Especially that it started off with the beautiful darshan of Swamiji, and today is a very special day because we are going to have the darshan twice. Even today evening, also we're gonna have the darshan of Swamiji. So we're so blessed to have the darshan twice today. So it's such an auspicious day on the Jayanti of Swamiji. So how many of you are excited for today's power manifestation session? Yes, Nithyananda ma, Heidi Shlak, how are you doing ma today? Yes, all of the participants, Ma Yonana, Ma Jnana Pradhaini, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ling Zhang, Ma Stephanie, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Indira, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya. How are all of you doing today? It's so nice seeing so many familiar faces here today. Okay, so without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to manifest the extraordinary power of third eye. As you manifested in the first session, all of you drew Swamiji with your eyes closed because first you have to prepare yourselves to enter into the space of oneness and to let Swamiji just flow through you without thinking about what people are going to tell or what how it will turn out, without thinking anything, just entering into the space of oneness and drawing Swamiji. Yes, Ma Heidi Shlak has posted, what a wonderful day for all of us. Yes, such an auspicious day where we started off with the darshan of Swamiji. We're going to end the day with the darshan of Swamiji, and such an auspicious day today. So, without further delay, let's all start manifesting powers. Okay, so as you all know, today we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye, and in this session, we are going to manifest the next level of third eye, which is being able to identify images which is projected in front of you. So I'll be projecting random images of, it can be objects, it can be things, it can be anything, but you should be able to identify it through your third eye. Okay, so first let us enter by chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes Kapalantarmanonyasa तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which goes back to the time of the great Hindu epic, the Mahabharata. So, how many of you have heard of the Mahabharata story before? How many of you? Can I see a quick? If you have, can you just message in the chat section? How many of you have heard about the great Mahabharata war? Yes, Ma Priyatma Swarupani has posted yes, Ma. Ma Heidi Shlak has posted a little. Ma Yonana has posted yes. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya has also posted just a little. Okay, that's fine, Ma. This Mahabharata war is one of the greatest epics in our Hindu history, alongside the with the Ramayana. These are one of the two greatest epics of our Hindu history, and both of them involve the divine incarnations of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, which is Lord Rama and Lord Krishna. So, this epic of Mahabharata is surrounded by the incarnate, happens by in the presence of the divine incarnation of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. So on the first day of the war, Arjuna falls into dilemma and he starts asking Krishna how he can kill his own kith and kin who are in front of him. Krishna reveals the Srimad Bhagavad Gita to enlighten Arjuna. And in the 11th chapter, the 8th verse, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold the vision of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, which is the cosmic form of Sri Krishna. So Krishna tells Arjuna that he cannot see this divine vision just through his two human eyes. He needs the divine third eye. So Bhagavan Krishna says, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. So Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So with this, Bhagavan Sri Krishna beautifully initiates Arjuna, after which Arjuna has the complete vision of the Vishwarupa Darshan, the cosmic form of Sri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of none other than our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. At the mere age of 12, Swamiji had the beautiful 360-degree vision sitting in Tiruvannamalai on the Pavazhakundra rock. Swamiji was able to see the 360-degree vision, and Swamiji says in his own words that he was able to see above him, below him, all around him. And Swamiji describes that he was not only able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience everything as him. Swamiji says that the skin of the stone and the skin of his body both felt one and the same. And in various satsangs, Swamiji has beautifully shared that Swamiji had this experience for the next 3 days, and Swamiji couldn't even. This beautiful experience was the first time where Swamiji had this experience of the third eye, being able to see everything around him just with his eyes closed, and not only being able to see, being able to even feel everything as him. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana. All of you here are the Sakshi Pramanas who are going to be manifesting and experiencing this power of third eye. After all of you have gotten initiated into this power by Swamiji now, and all of you are going to be experiencing and manifesting this power. And as I said, the first level is identifying images. So I request all of you to quickly run and get your eye bands and blindfolds for all of you to be able to close your eyes and manifest this power. Do not blindfold your eyes yet. I will tell you when to do it. Just I request if everyone can grab your eye bands and come and settle down. And I will be guiding you throughout this session. Yes. I request all of you, if you're ready with your eye bands and blindfolds, if you can quickly post a message in the chat section so that I'll know that all of you are ready. You can post a quick message. I can see so many people. I think many of you have assembled here today because of Swamiji's Jayanti. I can see Ma Sharmain, Ma Nataraja Priya, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Yoga Priya, Ma Kamantika, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Agraganyananda, Ma Yonana, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Chunyu, Ma Mahakalpa Vriksha. So many of you I can see. It's so nice seeing so many people gathered today on this auspicious day and experiencing and manifesting these powers of Swamiji. Okay, so I can see many of you have put okay, yes, ready with the IBAN. Okay, so now we are going to prepare and enter into the space for manifesting these powers. So I request all of you to first tie your eyes now. Tie your eyes completely. Make sure that there's no light entering, because the moment we see a little bit of light, actually, the moment we see a little bit of light, the moment our eyes start perceiving something, our logic will come in between, and we will start thinking, we'll start guessing, oh, it might be this, it might be that. Immediately our logic will come in between. So that's why we should always ensure that our eyes are completely closed and blocked and there's no light, because when our eyes are not moving, when our eyeballs are not moving or perceiving any light, there is no space for logic to come in between. Okay, so my Heidi Shlak is saying the sound is not clear. Am I audible now, ma'am? Okay, sorry for the technical glitch. Okay, yes. So I request all of you to now tie your eyes. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Remember that you and Swamiji are one and the same. Drop the identity of I. Drop the identity of me. Remember that it is only Swamiji who is manifesting through that body. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. And now we're going to start the first round. I'll be projecting an image in front of all of you. And I request all of you continue chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Once you're in that space of oneness, all you have to do is request Swamiji to show you what is in front of you. And Swamiji will just like that reveal what is in front of you, what is being projected to you. And remember, the moment you start seeing anything, don't let your logic come in between. Just start typing that down, or just start writing that down. And the first round, we're going to start now. I request all of you to continue chanting the Mahavakya. Yes. So now the image is projected in front of you. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and your 2 minutes starts now. Yes, all of you can relax now. Please relax and open your eyes. I request all of you to start posting whatever Swamiji showed you, whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Please start posting that in the chat section and we shall be verifying in a few moments. So please go ahead, start posting. Ma Yoga Malar, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Indira, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Agraganyananda, Ma Jnana Pradaini, Ma Kamantika. I can see so many of you. I request all of you to start posting whatever Swamiji revealed to you. And I'll be reading that out and we shall verify in a few moments. Yes, Ma Heidi Shlak has posted red circle and first Ganesha. Okay, Ma. What about the rest of you? What were all of you able to see? I request if you could quickly take a few moments and post that in the chat section so that we can verify. Remember, don't let your logic get to you. Whatever was the first thing, the moment you closed your eyes, the moment you started chanting the Mahavakya, the first thing which appeared, just type that down and share it. That is what Swamiji is showing you. So never doubt your third eye. Okay, so please go ahead and post. Okay, my yoga malar saw Arunachala Hill, Teppam, blue, green veggies and fruits, and Swamiji walking. Okay, ma. Ma Chunyu saw the colors green and blue. Okay. What about the rest of you? Ma Kamantika, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. I can see so many people joined in today. Ma Rani Iyer, Ma Maha Kala Kala, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Isabel, Ma Susan Solider. Okay. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya has posted. First, I saw a golden kind of staff, the Kailasa flag, scriptures, then the color pink, a natural place, then mountain, and Swamiji at 3 years old, the Chaturmasya picture, and Swamiji walking. Okay, Ma, thank you for sharing. Ma Yonana has posted a coastline or pod shape sloping downwards and brown color. Okay. Does anyone else have anything to post? Otherwise, we can go ahead and verify the first round. We have many more exciting rounds to manifest. Anyone else? Ma Ling Zhang, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Yoga Priya, Ma Jnana Swarupini, Ma Nitya Prema. What about all of you, Ma? What were you able to see? And Ma Agama Priya has posted. She was able to see the color yellow, green, and Swamiji. Okay, thank you, Ma. Anyone else? Otherwise, okay, I think we can verify now. Yes. And this was the picture which was projected to all of you in the first round. So it was a tree which is kind of like a ball shape, basically nature, a lot of grass, the dirt, butterflies. And I think many of you have manifested. Ma Agama Priya saw the color green. Ma Yohana saw the color brown. Then Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya saw a nature place, a place full of nature, a mountain, and then Ma Chunyu also saw the color green. Ma Yogamalar saw the color green, saw veggies and fruits, basically nature. And yes, so many of you have seen the color in the picture, and Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya has seen a place full of nature. So a big round of applause for all of you who manifested today. Yes, amazing. And this is just the first round. We have a few more rounds left where all of you can intensely connect to Swamiji and manifest. So beautiful to see so many of you of manifesting. So let's now move on to round 2 of this power manifestation session. So I request all of you to once again tie your eyes. Please blindfold your eyes, and I will be projecting the next image. Go ahead, tie your eyes. Remember, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. It should come from your navel center. Literally, your whole being should be reverberating with the Mahavakya. After that, visualize Swamiji in your third eye and request Swamiji to show you what is in front of you. And just start writing down or typing down whatever appears in front of you. It can be colors, it can be numbers, it can be shapes, it can be images, it can be sentences, it can be words, whatever you're able to see. Without doubt, just have that complete surrender onto Swamiji. Have that complete surrender, and in that space of oneness, start scanning. And now I'm going to project the next image. And yes, the image is projected in front of all of you. I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and round 2 starts now. Yes, all of you can relax now. I request all of you to relax Open your eye bands and start posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye. It can be colors, it can be numbers, images, whatever Swamiji showed you. Without any doubt, please start posting it in the chat section and we shall verify in a few moments. Okay, Ma Yonana has posted black and white and piano keys. Okay, Ma, thank you for sharing. What about the rest of you? Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Kamantika. Okay, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya has posted blue and yellow color, gold and brown tissue. Oh, sorry, the color is gold and brown, then tissues, then you saw hair, the color is black and white, and then a red dice and a key. My yoga miller saw a triangle with with white light and then a blue face, something moving like a plane or a ship, and then you saw a plant with the pot and green color. Okay. My Heidi Schlack has seen light blue color, Krishna, moon, and star and black color. Okay. Ma Priyatma Swarupani saw orange color, bit of circle shape, and the color were more like solid. Okay. Ma Chunyu has saw the color yellow and a child. Okay. Thank you all for posting. Does anyone else have anything to post? Anything else to share? Okay. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya also saw a bird. Okay. Anyone else? Ma Sylvia, Ma Nitya Prema, anyone? Otherwise, we shall go ahead and verify what the picture which was projected in front of all of us. Okay, so I'm now gonna project the picture. And this is the picture which was projected. It is a tulip field. So there are the colors red, yellow, pink, orange, a shade of purple, a shade of orange and yellow mixed together. You can see the light blue sky and you can see the bright white clouds and the greenery behind. So I think many of you saw many colors. Ma Chunyu saw the color yellow. As you can see, yellow is there. Ma Priyatma Swarupani saw the color orange and a circle shape. The colors were more like solid. Actually, if you see, it looks like solid colors. Sometimes you won't even believe that these are actual flowers which are grown in a field. Then Ma Heidi Schlack saw light blue color. As you can see, the light blue sky is there. And you saw the moon and the star and you saw black color. Okay. Ma Yoga Malay saw the color white. You can see the white clouds. Ma also saw light blue. As you can see, the sky is there. And Ma has also posted plants in a pot and green color. Yes, you can see green color is also there. And Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, you saw blue and yellow. Both the colors are there. Then you again saw gold, brown, black, and white. So there is, I think there is more of a green, like a dull green than brown. And Ma Agama Priya saw the colors yellow and green. Both colors are there. Okay, so nice to see. So many of you have manifested this round, mainly the colors. As you can see, there are multiple colors. And a good job. A big round of applause. Yes, white and red too. Yes, sorry, I forgot that. Jnana Vijnana Priya. Yes, there are the colors red and white. And I think, yeah, Jnana Vijnana Priya has posted that. Yes, good job. Another big round of applause for all of you. So nice to see all of you manifesting all of these powers, especially on this auspicious day of Swamiji's Jayanti. And with this round, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. In the next session, we're going to learn about something very exciting, about how Paramashiva himself descends as a guru out of his love for us. So this is the next session. Stay tuned.
Please listen. The core source material is love. Anbe Sivam. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, even if you have a puppy love, my gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch this statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Understand, there are only two forces in your life. One, gravitation. I'll explain. Listen carefully. What is gravitation in your inner space? Listen. I am not just talking about the external gravitation force. I am talking about gravitation power, or I should say powerlessness. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be. This is the way past was, because of that this is the way the future is going to be, is gravitation. Listen. If your thought current to run your life, oh, this is the way my past was, and this is the way my future is going to be, it is called logical lifestyle. That thought current is gravitation. There is one more energy current. Please understand. The thought current I explained. This is the way my life was, so this is the way my future will be. All of you know. That's the way you function. I call it life of logic. But there is another one, energy current. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past, not logical continuity of your past, because of some conscious intervention. You call it Guru's grace or God's grace, Sadashiva's grace. That's what I call Shaktipada. Understand? Blessed are those in whose life Shaktipada has happened. Before Shaktipada, life is logical. After Shaktipada, life will be magical. The person who decides this kind of an external intervention is impossible is atheist. Who starts convincing you it is not only not possible for me, not possible for you also, is communist. Who thinks it may be possible for others in the past, not in the present, so-called modern day Hindu. It is possible for me also, maybe if I practice when I am about to die. Agnostic. It is possible if I practice. yogi. Happened, we are celebrating. I remember once, see, one of my guru, Narayana Guru, Narayana Swami Tata, his name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the police officers will come to him. All the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamulayamman temple, Devi temple. The temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details. Where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person, they are all planning for committing a crime. They just took him like a company. But when they all committed the crime, which the team committed the crime, this fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Swami Tata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang, which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. The Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of that team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill, in the Arunachala hill. He said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such a obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Thiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to Pre-Satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes, when Sivan Pillai came and cried and when police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime, he was only in the scene. You just, if you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, illada thambi. He told me in Tamil. I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illada thambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா, அதனால பந்தனத்தை பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்காந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டேன்டா, அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. மீன்ஸ் he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas, and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But bandhana got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed. Whatever Guru said, he did not say, oh, how will I get food, how will I get water, how will I go for 1, 2, 3. He did not ask any of that questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana shaba got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. Listen. With tremendous compassion, deep love, I will reveal this truth. All words, teachings, philosophies, principles are only to lead you to, connect you to, inspire you to be with embodied Guru. Once you find the embodied Guru, Guru Vak is your Shastra, Guru Vak is your scripture, Guru Vak is your principle, Guru Vak is your philosophy, Guru Vak is your Veda Vak. Understand? Your mind is so cunning. It uses all the strategies you used against others, against you. One of the most beautiful things happened in me is I can't relate even with me without Arunagiri Yogeshwara being alive within me. Understand? When I walk, I can see very clearly my inner space when it gives command. It is only that Arunagiri Yogeshwara giving command to walk as he used to walk, as he is walking. To the idea of right, to the idea of wrong, to the idea of good, to the idea of bad, to the idea of sin, to the idea of merit, to the idea of beauty, to the idea of ugly, to the idea of duality, to the idea of oneness. Anything. I cannot relate with it without the embodied Guru's existence in me. It is just embodied Guru's existence made my mind irrelevant to my existence. So the delusion becomes irrelevant. Maya, Trubhava, delusion is irrelevant to me and to my existence. My Atma Tattva is fully Guru Tattva, embodied Guru, ensures your consciousness manifests Paramashiva, ultimate. I tell you, the first thing I experienced, I found solution. I do not have any more anxiety, fear, cause for fear. I do not have anything which can make me powerless or frighten me. That completion, like a bomb exploding in me, I fell in love with Advaita. I fell in love with the person who introduced that Advaita to me. Understand? I fell in love with Advaita, and I fell in love with the person who introduced Advaita for me and was embodiment of Advaita for me. I tell you, the completion, and I know for sure anything in life, I know this Dhamma, Dharma, the Advaita is there. I can never fall into powerlessness, and I am always powerful. And the powerlessness has lost meaning. Even the fear cannot frighten me. Death cannot kill me. That the whole thing, the powerlessness, fear, anxiety, everything lost meaning in my life. The completion with Dhamma, the completion with Advaita, when that kicked into me, I know I've experienced that space, falling in love with, I can say, raising in love with Dhamma and raising in love with the Master who gives that Dhamma, who is embodiment of that Advaita. Because I experienced this with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I can understand you guys what you experienced with me. And I want to tell you, with all my being, I sincerely reciprocate that with you guys. Reciprocate that to you guys. And I know what you are going through. You don't have to think, oh, whether he understands or not what I am feeling for him. Don't worry, I understand. I understand more than you understand. Because I had been through this with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I had been through this with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And I still remember. It may look too mystical. But I am not talking to I am very clear. I am talking to my disciples and my devotees. I am not talking to anybody else. When I was seeing Arunagiri Yogeshwara every day and listening from him, learning from him, experiencing from him, every night I'll have to leave the temple to come to the house. I'll leave around 11 o'clock. Because by 12 they will lock the doors, all the watchmen. Actually in those days the temple used to be very free. The watchmen will adjust. If I say I will sit here for some more time, they will adjust. They will not have any problem. And by night 11 I will come back to the house, and early morning 4 o'clock I will run to the temple. But this 4 hours used to be too much. That I used to feel that it's like a 10-day every 4 hours. And I'll be constantly sitting and watching that clock. Why this clock is not moving? The stupid clock, why the time is not happening? And I used to suspect whether the clock has stopped. So I'll sometime run and see in the next room clock whether that clock also is showing the same time or only my clock stopped and that clock is running. I used to have this cranky thing because I just want to run back to be with him, with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It used to be so strong. Maybe after 10-15 days I told him directly, I feel that every night the time is too long. I am trying to get exact word. The Tamil words I said. I told him the conversation I was having with him. I am trying to translate exactly that. I told him that every night it is too much. I'll repeat in Tamil. I'll say in Tamil, then I'll translate. I don't want to miss that original statement as it happened. I was sitting with him, holding his knee, the right knee. Whenever I sit with him, I'll always hold his hand or his leg or some parts of his body. And I used to feel that energy is coming only then. So, I was putting both my hands on his knee and saying, Sami, தினம் ராத்திரி இந்த வாட்ச் நகரவே மாட்டேங்குது. The timepiece, அதான் தமிழ் வேர்ட், that is the word we know that for in those days. The timepiece நகரவே மாட்டேங்குது, ராத்திரி போகவே மாட்டேங்குது, எவ்வளோ நேரம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கிறாரு, 4 மணி நேரம் 4 நாள் மாதிரி இருக்கு. இந்த டைம் பீஸை நானும் நகர்த்தி பார்க்குறேன், டைமே நகர மாட்டேங்குது, டைம் பீஸ் நகர்த்தாலும் டைம் நகர மாட்டேங்குது, என்ன பண்றது சாமி? Please understand, I was telling him that even if I move this timepiece, the time is not moving. So I don't know what to do. The time looks too much. This 4 hours looks like a 4 days. Please, I don't know what to do. I tell you exactly the word he said. உனக்குலடா எனக்கும் அப்படித்தாண்டா இருக்கு, அதனால தான் காலத்தையே சுருக்கிடுறேன் உனக்காக. He told me, not only for you, even for me it is like that only. So that is why I am reducing the whole time for your sake, for you to be with me. He said this very word. He said, then he expanded. நீ என்ன பார்க்க சூரியன் சந்திரன் எல்லாத்தையும் நான் மாற்ற வேண்டியதா இருக்குடா. Means he said, for you to come quickly and sit with me, I have to move the sun, moon, everybody and change the whole timing and quicken the whole process of time movement. Then I know, it's not that only disciple feels, master also feels. If you guys are moving only small things to be here, I am moving bigger things for me to be here with you guys. Understand? If you guys are moving only small things, you know, to be here with me, I am moving bigger things for you guys, for you to be with me. I am trying to move only that stupid timepiece alarm to be with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is moving sun and the moon for me to be with him. Understand? What we move is toys, what he moves is cosmos. You move your toys to be with me, I move the cosmos for you to be with me. I moved my toy alarm piece to be with him. He moved sun and the moon for me to be with him. Understand? He also celebrates. I understood. I want to tell you guys, I also celebrate you being here. Paramashiva's message from KAILASA. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation, Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements. His breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri KAILASA. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana.
So we all just learned from Swamiji about one of the sweetest things, right? About how the Guru and the disciple has the connection. How Paramashiva himself descends as Guru out of his love, out of his compassion, to give us that experience of the Guru. In fact, Swamiji says that only by the Guru's grace can we even remember the Guru, can we even have the Guru as our Guru. Being a disciple, being the disciple of a Guru is one of the greatest achievements on planet Earth. Swamiji said this very nicely, right? That anything we achieve is not greater than having a Guru, because it is only when we have the grace of the Guru that the Guru comes down and loves us, takes care of us. Because in Swamiji says, when I utter the word, I love you, at that time, all of us have to understand that we are absolutely loved, protected, and safe by Paramashiva himself. Especially when we resonate with it, especially when we feel connected to that word love when Swamiji says it, right?
How sweet, how blessed, how powerful. Please understand, we being the initiated disciples of Sri Paramashiva himself, we are the most blessed beings on planet Earth. Where Paramashiva himself, out of his love and compassion, took the form of the SPH and initiated all of us. How beautifully Swamiji says, the state of Guru is God, right? And the statement of God is Guru. So here we have the statement of Paramashiva himself in form of our beloved Swamiji. And Swamiji is constantly, we see every single day during darshan, how every being's prayer is patiently attended to again and again and again without fail. How Swamiji is there for each one of us and all the dimensions of our lives. So this is something which is not every being on this planet Earth can achieve or receive. How many of you click with this? How many of you resonate with this? And what are your powerful cognitions from this? I request all of you, please do post in the chat.
And Swamiji also shared how when Swamiji met Arinagiri Yogeshwara, at that time, Swamiji used to, that 4 hours in the night when Swamiji was not with Arinagiri Yogeshwara used to be the worst part for Swamiji. Swamiji couldn't take waiting that long, that 4 hours, it felt like 4 days, right? And I'm sure all of us also, every day we wait for the darshan of Swamiji. Every day we want to be with Swamiji. We want to spend time with Swamiji, right? So all of you can also post in the chat. How do you feel this connection with Swamiji? What do you feel as being a disciple of Swamiji? What is your experience?
And how we may move toys, we may move our time, our some job or some here things, small things here and there. Swamiji moves planets itself for Swamiji to be with us. So please understand, it's really a big happening, the happening of lifetimes, that we have Swamiji in our lives as our Guru.
Yes, Malika, in this context, love means I am one with you, right? Yes, Swamiji says that when we experience that love with Paramashiva, it is this experience of oneness. Yes, Nithyananda, Heidi, Nithyananda, Stephanie, all of you can share what is your experience with the Guru? What do you feel? How do you have that feeling connection with Swamiji? Ma Pihua, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Jenny, Ma Harijit, all of you can share. Ma Wong, it will be nice to hear from all of you. Because at the end of the day, it is the feeling connection with the Guru that even keeps us here, right? All of us are connected only because of Swamiji. Whatever happens in our life, Swamiji says whether we are breathing, walking, talking, everything is because Paramashiva is manifesting through us. The body is alive only because of that. And we are able to do what we want with our body. We are able to manifest our reality only because of the Guru's grace. Yes, Malita, you absolutely resonate with it. That's great. That's amazing. Yes, Mahaili, Guru can change everything. That's correct. Guru can make miracles happen and make the impossible possible. It is like I am Swamiji as me as one, like the breath. That's nice, Malita. That's amazing to hear. Jnana Vijnana Priya has posted, how to describe the intense love and compassion the Guru has for us. Arunachala Swamiji is the most loving being ever, the king of the universe, and I feel him very much living in me, like he is living through me. That's nice. That's nice,
very
Jnana
sweet, Ma.
Vijnana Priya. Ma Indira, Ma Priyatma Surupini, all of you can share. How do you experience that feeling connection with Swamiji? Actually, Swamiji says that Swamiji's grace is always flowing in all directions, but that grace is always very shy to enter. Means when God is always ready to help us, but because sometimes we don't have that space of openness, or otherwise also that feeling is that will he feel that my privacy is disrespected? If I enter, will he feel that, oh, who are you? Who asked you to help? Who are you to interfere, right? Many people actually do that and actually feel like that. Like, so because of that, Swamiji very beautifully says that because of that, God doesn't always come. That grace is always there, ready to be showered on us. But when God stretches his hand, many times when God stretches his hand, we say that I may die, but I will not take your help. You have your own theories, understandings, and concepts. So, with this kind of mental setup, this kind of suffering, he waits for our permission, even for the grace which he has to bestow on us. He asks, may I come in? So at the end of the day, it was up to us for whether we want to receive that love, that care, that grace from the Guru, that grace from the God. It is always there with us. Swamiji says that when we are sent down as human beings, we are sent with the hardcore material. We are hardwired to manifest whatever we want. We have all the resources to manifest whatever we want. But we have to find that within us. God is not a sadist. He doesn't send us down for us to find our own way, right? We have all the possibilities and all the grace with us. At the end of the day, it is up to us whether we want to take it or not.
How beautiful. So let us all take a minute and see, where am I denying the manifestation of Paramashiva through me? Where am I resisting? Where is it that, as how beautifully Swamiji says, the divine is shy to manifest through us, because at the end of the day, we are consciousness and our will is respected by the cosmos, right? So where is it that we are resisting? Let's see. Just take a minute and just internalize as we go further.
Swamiji actually says that all the sins of the world, whatever we committed or anyone, the whole world sins, and all the desires of the world, plus the Guru's grace is equal to enlightenment, because that Guru's grace is what nullifies everything, is what makes all the sins and all the desires, everything redundant. And because of that, we get the enlightenment. So no matter what we have done in the past or present, or what we are thinking to do in the future, as long as we have the Guru's grace, we have enlightenment with us, right? It is only that SDHD inside us, the self doubt, self hatred, and self denial, which enters into us and keeps us far from that Guru's grace. Swamiji says that SDHD is the ghost. If the ghost SDHD enters into you, what will you do? Unless we clear our SDHD, our spiritual practice will not bring any result. At the end of the day, whatever we do, we need the Guru's grace. Swamiji says that the only practice which I recommend, which I tell, is puja, which is basically having the devotion, receiving the Guru's grace on you, right? So at the end of the day, it all boils down to being open for receiving that grace from the Guru, being open to receive that blessings from the Guru. And one thing, the only thing which stops us from that is our self doubt, self hatred, and self denial. So now we are going to be completing with that. All the participants are going to be completing with that SDHD which you have inside you. What is it which is stopping us from receiving that grace of the Guru? It can be that you doubt something, or you feel that, oh, I'm not capable, or whatever patterns is there inside you which is blocking you. So I request everyone to please take a few minutes and start writing down what is that SDHDs which is blocking you from experiencing the grace of the Guru.
And if you have any questions or doubts, please do post in the chat. How powerful is Guru's grace that it can simply nullify all the sins done by any being. How powerful is Guru's grace that any desire we have, it can give us completion, it can give us fulfillment. And finally, Guru's grace can lead us to the enlightenment. So let us all understand, and the only thing which we have to complete with is SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. That also will happen by Guru's grace. Just take some moments and find out, bring it into awareness. Let us find out, where is my SDHD stopping me from receiving Guru's grace for me to manifest what I want in my life. For sure, when Swamiji is there in my life, I will be complete. I will be fulfilled in all the dimensions of my life. So wherever the SDHD is, at least sincerely sit and please bring it out. And you will see, you will be able to complete by the grace of the Guru.
Yes, Ma Parameshwari, has posted. I had one call for a few seconds, Diary Avatar, with Swamiji, and this feeling connection I hold all for all the years. I never met him personally. It's so nice to hear, Ma. How just that one connection, right? That one moment which we have with Swamiji is there inside our beings for so long. In fact, Swamiji says that the experience which we have with the Guru will not only be there for this lifetime, but it will be there for all our lifetimes, for all the other births, or even if you don't take any more births, this experience will be there forever. Even the Devatas are envious of the disciples of a Guru. Even the Devatas don't get that blessings of being with the Guru. They themselves take the human form just to come down and be with the Guru. So it is actually something very special with all of us, which all of us have. pen down everything which you feel is stopping you from experiencing the grace of Swamiji, the blessings of Swamiji. Any violence or hatred or anger, irritation, whatever it is you which is blocking you, everybody is going to be seeing it, so you can openly pen it down. But at the end, you'll see that when you pen it down, it really help you. When you take all of those feelings out of you, when you take all the SDHT out of you, it will really help you. You'll feel that it really cleanses your inner space. Yes, my Yogamiller has very beautifully posted. When Swamiji is telling about Aranagari Yogeshwara a long time ago, I wanted that. I got the blessings too. That is true. That is absolutely correct. Ma, all of us have that blessing of being with Swamiji, how Swamiji was with Aranagari Yogeshwara. Swamiji very beautifully said that don't think that I don't know how it feels as a disciple, right? Because even Swamiji had Aranagari Yogeshwara as his guru. Even Swamiji was the disciple of Aranagari Yogeshwara, and all of us are now getting the same blessings with Swamiji. My idea is posted. Guru's grace is the ultimate intervention or interference to get you out of illusion. That is correct. In fact, Guru's grace, my Jnana Vijnana Priya has posted, he is carving me into a wonderful being, divine sovereign consciousness. That's very nice, ma. It's very nice. Yes, my Jnana Swarupini, my Yi Yang, all of you can post. And I hope everyone is able to understand and do the exercise also. If any of you have any doubts, please feel free to post in the chat.
Please understand, this is the space, this is the energy, this is the time when we can simply burn our SDHD. This is a very beautiful, very powerful space given by Swamiji. Sitting here in these sessions, we are really literally sitting in Swamiji's Garbha, in the womb of our mother. So you will see that simply all the SDHD will melt. Bring it into awareness and just complete. Drop it at Swamiji's feet.
Ma Orienta, Ma Yogaratha, Ma Jnanapradata, all of you can post in the chat. Once all of you have written down all your SDHDs, all the patterns, the anger, the violence inside you, which is stopping you from experiencing the Guru's grace, you can post yes in the chat so that we know that everyone has done the process. This is a very important process, as only with this can we experience anything, right? we all of us have come to attend the program to be with Swamiji, to experience that grace of the Guru, to experience what it is to be with Swamiji. And you'll see that when we do this process, even if it is a subtle unconscious pattern inside us which is stopping us from experiencing it, when we complete with it, we'll be able to experience the whole thing, the whole power manifestation or the darshan initiation, the whole day session 100 times better, because we would get the best of it. At the end of the day, it boils down to us, how much we are ready to receive. So please don't miss doing this process. And once the participants are done with it, you can all post in the chat. You can post yes in the chat so that we know that you're done. Ma Heidi, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Yoga Miller, Ma Anandeshwari, all of you can post in the chat once you're done. Ma Indira, Ma Jnana Swarupini. It will be nice to hear from all of you. Okay, yes, Ma Yoga Miller is done. Okay. Ma Jenny is done. Yes, now we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter. And I'm sure many of you would have already manifested this, and many of you would be manifesting this for the first time. But at the end of the day, it is the initiation which we have gotten from Swamiji. Now that all of us have done the completion with our SDHD, now that we have that open inner space to receive, that space of receiving, you'll all of you will see that the power manifestation will be very easy. You'll easily be able to do the consciousness over matter. So in this round, we are going to be doing it by making a coconut fall on our hand. So I request all the participants to please bring a coconut. If you don't have a coconut, then you can place any fruit on your hand, any round object, anything which is round. Please do take a few minutes and bring that. And if you have a coconut, it would be recommended to use that, as the water is a conductor of the conscious energy, and because the coconut has that water inside it, it will be much more easier to entangle and manifest. Otherwise, if you have any other fruit with you, please do bring it. Actually, all of you will see that when you just start the power manifestation and when you just decide to manifest, Swamiji will flow through you and you'll just be able to roll the coconut or the fruit off your hand, because now we have that open space of receiving. So when Paramashiva comes and enters into us, when Swamiji flows through us, we'll have that clear pipe. Swamiji gives an example. For example, if you have a pipe and it's clogged with all kinds of junk and dirt, when clean, pure water has to flow through it, it will be blocked. It will not be able to flow freely. But when the pipe is free of all the junk, when it is clean, at that time the water can just gush through. In the same way, Swamiji's, and for Swamiji to be able to flow through us, to be able to gush through us, we have to have that clean inner space. So that is a very important thing for any power, whichever power we are manifesting. Once all of you have brought in your fruits and coconuts, you can post in the chat and we can start the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, I can see that all the participants are ready. Yes, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, if you don't have any fruits with you right now, you can do it with your Atmalinga. That's completely fine. So I request everyone to keep your hands on a flat surface. Your hand should be stable, so you can keep your hand on a table or on a flat surface. And make sure that the fruit is stable or the Atmalinga is stable so that the power manifestation is foolproof. And place the coconut in the middle of your palm on the Kurmanadi, which is here, over here. We place the fruit over here in the middle of your palm. Once you've done that, I request everyone to remember Swamiji in your third eye and connect to Swamiji. Experience that same space of oneness with Swamiji. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Put your full awareness on the object in front of you. Look at it through all three of your eyes. And give the command for it to roll off your hand.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Continue chanting the Mahavakya and look at the object in front of you through your third eye. Put your full awareness on it and give the command for the object to roll off your hand. When your will is established in that consciousness, when you decide that yes, I am consciousness, I am Paramashiva, and through that consciousness, I'm giving the will that I want the object to roll off my hand. At that time, the object, which is the matter, will have to listen and roll off your hand because consciousness is higher than the matter. So, from that cognition, give the command, hold the will that you want to roll the object off your hand.
All of you can please start posting in the chat as your fruits or coconuts have started rolling.
All the participants can start posting on the chat once you have done the manifestation, once the object has rolled off your hand. Ma Jani, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Heidi, all of you can post in the chat. You can post your experience of the manifestation. What did you feel while doing the power manifestation? Ma Yoga Malar, Ma Lita, all of you can post. Okay, Ma Jenny, you have moved a kiwi. That is amazing. Okay, Malita has posted, my fingers start to move by themselves. It is okay to let them move by themselves, right? As long as I don't consciously move them. Yes, that's completely fine, Malita. In fact, that is also a manifestation. When you start feel the vibration, when you start to feel that your hand is moving, that you're manifesting, that is also starting of the manifestation. And Ma Heidi has rolled the coconut, the fruit 5 times. That is amazing, Ma. That is an amazing manifestation. Yes, so it's so nice to see that all of you are manifesting. And you can continue to do the power manifestation, because manifestation is not something which we do only during the session, right? Even if it's the next session or throughout your day, whenever you have time, you can continue to practice this. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about friendliness. What is friendliness and what is that smell of Advaita? So please stay tuned for the next session.
You all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience, I will be letting it happen in my brain. I will be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. One day, as usual, I was going around the temple. When I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I have to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. I don't know how. The day one itself we became so intimate, so close. It's not that he spoke only about Vedanta, enlightenment, the techniques to achieve enlightenment and science of enlightenment, Advaita. He even spoke who is going with whom, who is doing what. Somehow I became very close, intimate. Within one day, if I have to give the essence of my first meeting with him, I won't call Advaita, I won't call enlightenment, I won't call spirituality, I won't call I met a guru and all that. I will only say, essence of that first day meeting is friendliness. He radiated. God. The amount of friendliness I felt with him, that love I felt with him. Love is a too poor word, stupid word sometimes. Friendliness, that seems to be more right word. Friendliness to the extreme, to the extent, even when I am sitting next to him, I'll feel like I'll put one of my finger on him, on his body, on his leg, or on his hand. I'll just put one of my finger on him. Just want to be touching him. Or I'll just hold his little finger. And sitting and talking. One thing I wanted this to be on record. I don't want to say only I saw him, because when I was sitting and talking, the watchmen who walk in that area, or one or two people who come there to fetch water from the temple tank, they all did not look at me very weird. See, if I was sitting and talking alone, they would have looked at me very weird. They did not look at me very weird. The way they looked at me, I am sure he was seen even by them, not just by me. This sadhu whom I am talking about, he was not just seen by me, even they have seen him. I don't know how they saw him, but they were not looking at me weird. See, if you are sitting alone and talking, people who walk around, they will naturally look at you weird. You will know by how they see you, they are looking at you weirdly or just casually. I don't remember any of them talking to him or he talking to them back. But I remember very clearly few people were walking. Many times when I was sitting and talking with him, few people will walk here and there. They won't look at me like I am sitting alone and talking. They will just see as if two people are sitting and talking, and they will walk. They will go. And I have also not seen anybody coming near me or near him out of curiosity and trying to touch his feet and all that. Usually when the people see the sadhus, they will try to come and touch the feet. That I have not seen. But I remember people not looking at me weirdly. The exact spot where he was sitting and I was sitting with him and speaking, you can see. That's the exact spot where he used to sit. I used to sit and speak. He will sit on the step where I am sitting now, and I will sit one step below. Sometimes he will sit the upper step, one step above. I will sit where I am sitting now. But in these few steps only we will usually sit. And those days that grill gate was not there. The gate was, I think, different, maybe wood. I don't know. I don't remember now. But I don't think it was a grill gate. Anyhow, this is where we used to sit. So the day one, the essence from my memory I can collect. The essence of day one's meeting was extraordinary friendliness. It was not all about Advaita, all about spirituality, all about enlightenment. Even though my questions were all about enlightenment, he was not speaking only about enlightenment. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the house, place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me. You never took me the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending, and I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree, little bigger than our Biddi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20, 30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. I was the only small boy in that group, but I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, "Who is this person? He is the only person without kavi here, who is not a swami, sannyasi." That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi, something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be, because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all, my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi cloth and he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally, the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with that group and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. That's all. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have Kavi, I got Kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this Kavi? I said, why? She said, giving Kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the Kavi? I got a little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the Kavi. Take me to him. Then I said, all right, I will take you to that Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, 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 he did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She's my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then first time I realized in that 9 months it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether Arunagiri Yogeshwara taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification. because I am not able to get Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunachaleshwara on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth. Only Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. See, that is the usual way the kids will tell that, I swear. Swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, அண்ணாமலையார் மேலேயும் ஓம் மேலேயும் என் மேலேயும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்கிறேன், அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு, நான் எங்கேயும் திருடலை. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise. I did not steal in any shop. Arunagiri Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that satya, I can say maybe this is the first energy darshan I gave. No, the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the mirror, the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain. Suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears, that in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, "Yes." Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more that doubting old lady. She asked, how he was looking. I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call, and he will go in. She asked, "Did you ask his name?" I said, "Yes, I asked." She asked, "What is the name?" He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly with all my confidence I said, he said, his name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down and said, "Really da? Unmaileva da?" I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, "Satyama Pati. Un thala mela satyama solren." Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it's a second energy session for her. She said, "Hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him?" Now she is a complete theist. She is completely, able to receive the experience I was telling. Now, I have a big issue. He is not coming. I felt I breached the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Kuppammal, he is not coming, he is angry. So I shouted, screamed, Swami, please come, don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again, I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this. But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Kuppammal told me, he is directly Mahadeva, Shiva, living here in Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave Kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. This bliss and joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say, by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, after some time, I think it was a late night, I was sleeping in the temple. I don't want to say sleeping, lying in the temple. The temple watchmen, they will come and wash the temple. Put to bed a little late. He said, go and have darshan in the Garbha Mandir. They are going to close the Garbha Mandir. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold me the pipe. Hold the pipe for me to clean the floor. I said, okay, and I rushed. I was in that same space and state. I ran to the Garbha Mandir. I saw no priest was there, but Garbha Mandir was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, Garbha Mandir will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the Ardhamandapa, the hall of the Garbha Mandir, to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Arunagiri Ishvara sitting on the Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. Screamed, Swami, are you here? Why you did not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was rushing near to touch him. Even though we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir. I don't think I have entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not entered. I was not in that mood at all to follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that. I just want to touch him. I ran, stretched my hand to touch him. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment I experienced, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. Pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him, nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment, experientially, the unclutching. The pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, the experience of that pure oneness happened as it is to stay once for all. Understand? You need to know life is a long bargain. That's the truth. Not reality, but truth. Every experience you accumulated in your life is worthy to be given up for the experience of oneness. Please understand. The experience of oneness is such powerful future. Every experience you earned in your early life can be experienced. Can be exchanged. But you will decide to exchange only if this oneness becomes your experience, not otherwise. Because human mind moves only based on experiential bargains. Listen. I don't need to inspire you. If I can give you one glimpse of this experience of oneness, if I can give you one glimpse of this oneness, I don't need to inspire you to give up your whole past experiences as myth and reality. You will just exchange because you are brilliant enough to go for amazing exchange offers. You are intelligent enough to go for any exchange offer. The moment you know something better is coming, you will simply give up the past. That is what now I am sitting and doing. Giving you the experiential glimpse of what is oneness. And oneness is not just some good moral lesson. Oh, everyone is one, just love. No. It is a spiritual power. Please understand, I am not teaching oneness as moral teaching. Oneness is a spiritual power. Many times people think, oh, how can there be oneness? I am separate, he is separate. Please understand. Forget about experiencing oneness with the other person. First, decide to experience oneness with your own body. Start there. Most of us who use the logic, I am this body. How can I experience oneness with another one body, another one person, another one mind? Come on, get down to the ground. Don't be in a sky. Oh, if you talk, I am this body. How can I experience oneness with another one body, another one mind? No. How can oneness be the truth? If you talk like this, it is equivalent to a beggar, foolish beggar. Because he got $100 bill, he starts sitting and calculating, oh, today in 2 minutes I made $100. And 24 hours if I make, how much I will make? So 1 week if I make, how much I will make? In the same ratio, if I make 1 month, wow, almost it will be $1 million. And in a year, wow, it is almost like a $12 million. Wow. Then I should plan how to invest my money into the stocks, and I should start buying newspaper from today and see which stocks are going up, which stocks are going down, what is the best way of investing my $12 million money by the end of this year. How stupid he is. You are on the same stupid level. Because he got $100 by mistake does not mean he is going to get $100 every 2 minutes. He is not going to make thousands of dollars in a day. He is not going to make millions of dollars in a week. He is not going to make billions in few years. If he thinks he is a fool, he is deluded. Same way, even if you think, oh, I am this body, they are all that body. How can this bodies experience oneness? How can these minds experience oneness? I am this mind, they are that mind. You are deluded exactly the same way like this stupid beggar. You are not even your body. Decide to experience oneness with your body. Understand? This oneness should give you the power to handle your body first. When you leave the body, anything becomes a power in you when you are in the body. Anything becomes power in you when you are in the body. Only that will be power for you when you leave the body also. When you are in the body, the oneness, cosmic oneness, which becomes power when you are in the body, will be power even when you leave the body. Understand? Decide to pay attention to the experience of oneness, that very decision will make you constantly flow towards that oneness experience. You will make that into reality in your life. As a guru in the satsang, I can only make a fashion statement about oneness experience. As an incarnation in Shivoham experience, I transmit that very experience into you. Everyone who decided to have the experience of oneness in Shivoham, from now, prepare yourself by constantly putting your attention on oneness experience. By thinking, contemplating, empowering oneness experience. How? You are one with the whole. Let this oneness become empowering experience in you. Oneness is higher than highness or holiness titles. Understand? The highness and holiness titles are nothing compared to the experience of oneness. Let oneness be your experience. Let oneness be the center of your life. Give attention to your oneness experience. Prepare yourself before even you come to Varanasi by paying attention to oneness.
So first things first, nitty-gritties and nuances of oneness. What is fundamentally it takes to be in oneness? Please understand what it takes fundamentally to be in oneness, because oneness is not imagination or visualization, it is experience. Listen, an idea filling your length dimension is imagination. An idea filling your breadth dimension is visualization. An idea filling your depth dimension is declaration. An idea which is you is oneness. The idea which has become part of your very space, which does not tire you or bore you by the passage of the time, is oneness. Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not visualization. Oneness is not even just declaration. It is your existence. You need to know what all is not oneness, then you will know what is oneness. Mahadeva says in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully explains in the Agama, Devi achieved the blissful state and union with Mahadeva on Shivaratri day because her space became oneness. I'll read out the verse, original verse. Anustitam pura devya yata anyair abhyanustitam maya saha muda sardam ramantipsita mayayahu na badyante yamadesat kinkaraihi kruvart tristitihi yamam chapi na pashyanti narakani cha noyayuhu. Understand? If you remove the effect of yama, time on you, you can exist forever in that space. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Tiredness and boredom does not get broken by cute romance. Puppy, puppy. Oh, cutie pea. Cutie pea, puppy, all will get only pea. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to digest oneness. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. This is the first lesson for all the Mahasadashivoham participants and Sadashivoham participants, inner awakening participants, or anybody who wants to manifest powers. Power manifestation happens from the space of oneness, and oneness becomes your space, source, only when you decide to manifest it ferociously. Ferocious response of the oneness to the hypocrisy of the mass, of the Vatavarana, the ambience created by the mass and mass's hypocrisy, unconsciousness. That is yama. That is brahmacharya, aparigraha, asteya, ahimsa and satya. Anyone who wants to take bhautika brahmacharya, this satsang should be the lesson for them. Who wants to take bhautika, or who have taken bhautika, or naishtika, or sannyasa, who wants to understand, manifest powers, this should be the fundamental lesson. Ferocious response to hypocrisies of the mass is yama, brahmacharya, ahimsa, asteya, aparigraha, satya. With this ferociousness, the time layer in you opens, and the oneness from imagination to visualization to declaration, it becomes your space, the way of existence. Understand these 5 layers. In length level, if you try to be in oneness, it's only imagination. In the breadth level, if you try to be in oneness, it's only visualization. In the depth level, if you try to be in oneness, that's only declaration. Your time layer need to be opened with ferociousness. So this just sinks into your space and becomes lifestyle, your existence. Then you just know. You can never be bored of being a brahmachari. You can never be bored of being in asteya. You can never be bored of being in satya. You can never be bored of being in ahimsa. You can never be bored of being in aparigraha. Aparigraha, asteya, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa. All these 5 are ferocious response of your space of oneness. Ferocious response of your space of oneness. Decide today. Get into the ferocious space of oneness. From that ferociousness, declare all these 5 as the response of your space. Response of your space's oneness, you will see. Oneness becomes your life. It becomes your life. It just becomes your life. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions. The whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency, you will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called. Satyaloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, Goloka, Patala. Today is Amavasya, Mahalaya Amavasya. The frequency of the Pitruloka connects with the frequency of Bhuloka. So anything offered today for your Pitrus directly reaches them. They open their doors to see you guys today. Today they can have access to you. You can have access to them. You can complete with them whatever incompletions you left without completing. all the Pitrus. Pitrus means people who are connected to your life but who are not in the body anymore. Who were connected, who are connected, but who are not having the body anymore. Pitrus. In any loka, any transition, this one principle will not allow any fear, will not allow any cultural shock. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Listen intensely. If you start building the depth of oneness in you, cognition of oneness in you, even your struggles will liberate you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Even your struggles will liberate you. I want to tell you, if you feel you are missing something in life, lacking something in life, which most of us have, most of you have, even that, look from the angle of oneness. Till you get your oneness back, you will always feel something is missing. And even if you gain it, you will miss it just to feel the missing feeling is what you enjoy. I call it victim pornography mind. The mind cannot enjoy the success, but it can victimhood, failure, it can vividly visualize and enjoy. The victim mental setup almost gained the sacredness. If you are feeling you are victim, oh, you are humble. No. All this stupidity does not stay in Shaivism. In Shaivism, victim mental setup is not appreciated or accepted or respected or revered. No. I have seen the people who enjoy victim mental setup will have so much of anger towards anybody who is happy. They can't tolerate happiness. They can't tolerate somebody joyful. They want everyone to be in the victim space like them, because they are in Patala. They want everyone to be in Patala. They don't want anyone to be in Swargaloka or Brahmaloka or Tapoloka. Even if you have this problem, if you understand, analyze it, try to solve from the angle of oneness, suddenly even that missing will become like Meera missing Radha. Meera missing Krishna, Radha missing Krishna. It's not that they did not have that emptiness or loneliness. When they tried to handle from the cosmic oneness, even that came out only as poetry. And finally, it melted down into the powerfulness of oneness. Understand? If you don't try to look your emptiness, loneliness from the cosmic oneness, you will become demon like Surpanaka or Tataka. Surpanaka was missing Rama, but she did not understand that missing from the angle of cosmic oneness and completion. She was trying to grasp, not even grasp, grab. Ugly. Why the Surpanaka's love is rejected and Meera's love is accepted after 5,000 years? The gap between Krishna and Meera is 5,000 years. Understand? Anything you have attained from cosmic oneness, even if you are struggling with it, that currency will be useful for you when you go through the cosmic transition. If you have organized any of your problems with the cognition of cosmic oneness, one you will solve. Even before you solving it, you have made it sacred. The problem is no more a mundane problem, it is a sacred problem. Understand? The moment even your loneliness is aligned to the cosmic oneness, it is no more problem of missing. It should be named as Vyakulata, yearning. Yearning for the oneness. Everything you feel you lack is only cosmic oneness. If you understand, as long as I have not achieved the cosmic oneness, everything I have, everything I think I can have, cannot remove that emptiness from me. If you understand this, if you cognize this, your loneliness problem is now aligned to the cosmic oneness. Afterwards, one day you will solve it, one day you may not solve it, you may be struggling, whatever happens, the problem has become sacred now. When the problem has become sacred, naturally you will experience oneness and solve the problem. The feeling of loneliness will be completed. In every level, understand, in every level, whether you are feeling not having enough money, it is nothing but not having enough of resources to do what you want. That feeling only. Even that, the moment you start looking at that issue from the cosmic oneness, why I am not having enough? Because of my illusory separation. Let me look into the lack of resources from the angle of cosmic oneness. You will have resources you want. That is one. Even that till the time you will be manifesting the resources you want, the problem has become sacred. It will not damage you anymore. It will not be hurting you anymore. It will not be making you powerless anymore. It will not be putting you in depression anymore. It will not make your muscles weak. It will not make your life powerless. Every problem, look from the angle of oneness. Oneness is cosmic principle. Shuddhadvaita is the cosmic principle. That is the spindle on which this 11 dimension and 14 planes rotate. See, all the 11 dimensions, 14 planes of existence, spindle, the standila, Meru standila, on which all 14 rotate, is oneness. If you learn to live oneness here, any world you go, any plane you go, any dimension you go, you will not have cultural shock. They will tell, please come, welcome. You will not have something new. It will only be like a department change, nothing more. It will not be a cultural shock, it will not be a being level shock, you will not feel something is new. You will not feel you have entered into a new place. You will not feel something is unknown to you. You will just know how to exist and how to function, how to operate. Handling everything from the cosmic oneness. Listen, handling everything from the cosmic oneness is what I am calling shooting arrow from oneness. Whether your difficulty is missing something, your problem is health, your problem is not able to live with the community you are trying to live. I am seeing many people who can't align themselves to integrity, cannot exist here. Actually, not having integrity is equivalent to mentally retarded, handicapped. See, to exist in a community like us, you need to be equipped with integrity as one of your important dimension. I've seen people who can't plan integrity as their thinking strategy, can't exist here. One day you will say, I am feeling suffocated here, I don't want to live here, I wanted to leave. And the next day you will send a message, miss you. It's like a fish trying to swallow the sun, and sun says, stupid. Then you say, oh, I am missing the sun, sun is not letting me swallow it. Integrity. Not having integrity is equivalent to mentally retarded. It's actually not having integrity is the only psychiatric, psychological disorder. Actually, both are not that big, the psychiatric and psychological. It's only the relationship between psychiatric, psychosomatic, psychological, the disorders is only just the cause-effect source. End of the day, all three, one becomes the other, one becomes the other. I'll expand on oneness. See, for every power manifestation, we again and again repeat, bring oneness with Sadashiva, bring oneness with Swamiji, oneness and manifest. What exactly is oneness with Swamiji? Listen. Let me explain precisely. This body is the door or window through which I communicate with you. My vision for humanity is me. When you feel one with that vision, you experience oneness. Understand? My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. And I am happening for humanity is my enriching. Understand? Oneness is a powerful experiential way of manifesting Sadashivatva, manifesting powers of Sadashiva, manifesting the ultimate state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, powers of Sadashiva. Basically, agamas are vision for humanity from Sadashiva. I'll repeat. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is my enriching. So when you are in love with my vision, you are in love with what I am really. You are in love with what I am really. Being in love with what I am really is what I mean by the word oneness. More and more your cognition, your depth, your heart, your being falls in love with my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is very simple. I want all of you to be Sadashivas, that's all. Living the state, radiating the space, manifesting the powers of Sadashiva. When you fall in love with more and more with this vision, you are in oneness with Sadashiva more and more. This is what I mean by the word oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. Understand? For everything, oneness with Swamiji is what we call a sutra, formula to manifest any powers. Now, that formula I have decoded. I have decoded the formula, and when I am decoding the formula, you need to take little time to let this sink in your system. Sink in you. Not much words. I'll repeat. The essence of today's living Shuddhatvaita, living Sadashivoham process. I am my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is enriching. My happening for humanity is enriching. When you are in love with what I am, you are in oneness with what I am or who I am. Oneness with Swamiji means being in love, being one with what I am. So I have introduced what I am. Now, imbibing it, living it, loving it, becoming it is your freedom, your choice. This is what is oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. This will make you manifest all the powers. Contemplate on this. Do Jivartha Sadas on this. Today's essence of today's living Sadashivoham process. My vision for humanity is me. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My enriching for humanity, my happening for humanity is my enriching. And fall in love with this, feel this, become this, experience oneness with this. You will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. You will live the state of Sadashiva. First thing today I wanted to share with you all, existence of oneness. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. We are all very happy to imagine oneness, but we don't feel comfortable in living oneness. Understand? I have seen people, I'll give you some examples. Painting duality is more comforting and like a known habituated devil. Listen. Few days before the conversation happened between me and one of the so-called very senior devotee, I was talking to him and making him understand, you are giving your whole life to a job. If you drop dead, within 48 hours somebody else will replace you. You are putting your whole life for that. Yes, he heard everything. Then he said, Swamiji, I understand. See, I don't like to do this job, getting paid, paying the bills. And I don't like to do that. I consider that as a big problem. But I am very comfortable blaming that life and living that life than taking a jump to come and live in KAILASA. I go on blame that and go on live that. That feels more comfortable, doable than taking the jump to come and live in Adi KAILASA. Understand? I have seen this in many people. Imagining about oneness is very comforting, but living in oneness without this pain duality, you feel something is seriously missing. And you want to build the duality here. And then you start doing you-me duality. At least when you are outside for all your problems, I am the solution. When you come inside and does not want to drop your pain duality, you create me as your problem. And try to find solution from outside. Painful, dualistic experience and existence seems to be better known devil. Yes, everyone understands. We are giving our whole life to a job. If you drop dead, it takes only 48 hours for somebody else to replace you. But that life, mentally, constantly blaming that job, that whole way of existing, and continue to live that, seems to be more comforting than taking a bold step, courageous step, and deciding to live in Adi KAILASA, manifesting powers and the existence of oneness. And even if you take the jump, your very innate way of existence, the inner space feels only comfortable with this painful dualistic existence. You need to constantly blame somebody. Unconsciously, the dialogue of accusing and putting the responsibility on outside you. So first person, second person, third person. Pushing the responsibility to second person and third person has become such a powerless way of existing and very comfortable way of existing. Understand? Whoever puts the responsibility of your life to a second person or third person is a Shudra, powerless man. He is not going to be a free being anywhere. This is the definition of freedom. Whether you are free or slave, as long as you put the responsibility on second person and third person, you are slave wherever you live. When you stand with the whole thing on your shoulder, when you take the whole responsibility on the first person, you are free wherever you are. Whether you are in KAILASA or Bhuloka, if you take the whole thing on your shoulder, your life is your life. Then you are free. If you are going to put it on second person and third person, whether you are in KAILASA or Bhuloka, you are bound, you are a slave. Understand, oneness is not imagination or visualization, it is existence. Oneness is not imagination, visualization, or meditation technique. No. It's a way of existence. It's a way you exist. It is not the clothes you wear. It is not the jewelry you wear. It is not the diamond ring on your nose. It is breathing in your nose. Understand? Oneness is not diamond nose ring on your nose. Oneness is breathing of your nose. Oneness is not visualization, it is way of existing, way of existence. More power manifestation, more oneness, more awareness. You need to know whether you do it today or tomorrow, you have to do it. You only have a freedom to postpone, not to deny. You can't deny. You have freedom to postpone, but you can't deny. No. I should say bondage to postpone, not even freedom to postpone.
very beautifully Swamiji revealed. From the time of his experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara up till the most powerful cognition about that one thing, that goal and source of each and every being, oneness. As Swamiji beautifully revealed, oneness is the standila, the backbone, that spindle which holds all the 14 lokas and 11 dimensions together. The minute we experience this space of oneness, we have access to our own higher dimension. Oneness in the length dimension is just imagination. Like Swamiji gave the very funny example of the poor man who got $100 one day and thought he'll become a millionaire within a month. Oneness in the breadth dimension is visualization, where we are still just visualizing what it may be. Oneness in the depth dimension is still just a declaration. But when we add ferociousness to that declaration, we break open the time layer and oneness becomes our very existence. All of us sitting here on this auspicious Jayanti day, how many of you want to experience oneness as your existence? Can I request all of you to post in the chat what was the most powerful click you had from today's session, and how exactly is it that you want to experience oneness? Yes, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Yoga Malar, Ma Lita Sege. I request you all, Ma Yoga Priya, Ma Yingzi Sophia, you can also post, Ma, your clicks from this session. What did you understand about this space of oneness? There are many levels to a cognition, as even Swamiji revealed. First, it may be just an understanding. But we should not let whatever we get from Swamiji remain as an understanding. The first step definitely is understanding it, but it should not remain as an understanding. Only when that understanding becomes a cognition and an experience can you manifest it as a power. So do share what cognition click happened for you during this session. Ma Sarala, Ma Jnana Surupini, you can also post, Ma. As Swamiji very beautifully gave so many different cognitions about this one science of oneness. Everything we are seeking in life, we are yearning for in life, is one single thing, just that oneness space. Ma Hongsu, yes, after a long time I'm seeing you in the program. Oneness is vibrating at the same frequency as Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji in the final clipping very beautifully said about how When you understand him, when you fall in love with his mission, that moment is what you experience as oneness. When you are vibrating at the same frequency as him, your thought currents are raised to his thought currents. That is oneness with Swamiji. Eleanor has posted every problem. Look from the angle of oneness. First person, not second or third person. Take responsibility. Understand that you are the source of everything happening around you. You are currently, right now, existing in that space of ultimate oneness. So beautiful, Ma. As you're listening to the various sessions, especially the most powerful ones, just remember it's very, very helpful to take notes of the sessions, because when something just happens as a thought, generally we tend to forget it, even if it's a very powerful click. But when you write down the clicks you get, that re-emphasizes those brain neurons to keep. I can. This was such a beautiful compilation out of all the different things that Swamiji has spoken on that ultimate space of oneness. Today, how many of us want to experience that? My Jnana Pradhani is posted, oneness with the Guru is for me absolute love. This love I can't irradiate and enrich other people. You can radiate and enrich people. So beautiful, Manyana Pradhan. That's exactly what Swamiji said. Swamiji said, oneness is when you fall in love with my mission. That moment you are experiencing oneness with me. My learner, listen carefully. Even your struggles will liberate you. If you feel you are missing something in life, lacking in life, which most of us have, most of you have, even that look from the angle of oneness. There was such a sweet and beautiful experience that Swamiji had shared that even the feeling of missing, as Meera experienced or Andal experienced, look at it only from the angle of oneness, it will become a power within you. Yes. So each of you, how many of you want to experience that space of oneness today? All of you can post, yes, I want to experience that oneness today. How beautifully Swamiji explained, described his own experience with his guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How just by one touch in that intense yearning space, the absolute oneness was experienced. Okay, thumbs up from my Harish lad. Ma Vera Lucia, Ma Hongsu, Ma Priyatma Surpini, yes, ma. See, Swamiji says life is a long bargain. It's a truth. It may not be the reality, but it is a truth. But every experience you have accumulated in life is worthy to be given up to experience that oneness. Every time, the way we look at life, it's always about give and take. Okay, if I give my love to you, will you give your attention to me? If I give my time to you, will you give money to me? If I give my money to you, will you give me some product? Whether it is even in the modern day, when it comes to very close relationships like our children, it is always a give and take. Okay, I will take care of you now, I will give you what you want now, but you have to support me when in later years. Like this, we have accumulated so many experiences, but all of these experiences are worth to be given up to experience oneness. Swamiji says, like anything is worth just to experience that one space of oneness. Fundamentally, what does it take to be in oneness? See, oneness is not imagination or a visualization. It's not even a declaration. It is just an experience. Fundamentally, it just takes one thing to be in a oneness. That is the ferociousness. Deciding to make that as your very existence. It cannot remain as just words in us. We have to experience oneness. Only then will we feel that fulfillment which we are yearning for in life. One thing that you have to bring into your very space, which never tires you, never bores you, never burns you out by the passage of time. See, one very, very simple example. If you take let's say a candy you really love, okay? You really love a candy, and you are given a 1 foot by 1 foot big box of that candy, and you're told you have to finish this in 1 hour. First, you'll be super excited, right? You'll eat, and after a certain point, you're going to become sick of that candy. It can be anything, as much as you may enjoy it, as great as it is. After some time, it will bore you or it will tire you. The only thing which can become a part of you, which will never bore you or never tire you, is oneness. Just start to experience oneness where you are. That is what Swamiji reveals as living enlightenment. Unconsciously, the dialogue of keep on putting the respect responsibility outside you. See, unconsciously we are constantly putting responsibility, accusing something outside of us. The second person and third person, as you shared. See, when we keep on put this responsibility outside of us, we make ourselves only powerless. Putting the responsibility to second person and third person has become such a powerless way of existing. And we're very comfortable with that way of existing. It has become such a comfortable way of existing, as Swamiji shared that incident with a long time devotee of how that way of the living the life yet being dissatisfied with it. We know this life is not giving us happiness, yet we continue to live it and continue to blame it and continue to live it and continue to blame it. That has become a huge pattern within us. But whether you are in Kailasa or in Boloka, if you take the whole thing on your shoulder, you decide, my life is my life, then you are free. As long as you keep on trying to put the blame outside, constantly you're trying to make someone else responsible, it will never work. You will always feel bound and you will go on blaming it and you will feel very comfortable. But when you decide to take the complete responsibility on your shoulder, then you are free. Your life is your life, as Swamiji said. Take a few minutes now and contemplate on this. Where are you comfortable with that? And decide now consciously to take the responsibility for that and set yourself free. Just contemplate on this and look into your own life. Are you all able to relate to and understand this? If you have any questions or anything you're not understanding, feel free to post it in the chat. So once we are done, we have contemplated on this. Now let us enter into the power manifestation. So let us enter into a beautiful round of power manifestation. So in this round of power manifestation, as we were doing the power of consciousness over matter, of moving our Atmalinga. I saw Malita, you had posted that you had moved your Atmalinga. Let us continue this of moving our deity on a flat surface. So you can take an object, a deity will be the best because it's very easy to connect to that high energy source. So if you have your Atmalinga or any other deity, you can place it in front of you on a completely flat surface, and you're going to be moving the deity towards you through this round of manifestation. That is what we are all going to be manifesting. So as Swamiji said, just contemplate on the deep truth Swamiji revealed about oneness. Just that is enough to cause the cognition shift for you to experience oneness. See, oneness is not something to achieve, it is already a very existence. It is just that we are not recognizing it. We have built such a strong wall that we do not want to recognize it. I always think of a very funny example. It's like a person goes to a corner in the wall. So there's two walls like this, and a person goes and sits in the corner. He goes and stands at the corner of the wall like this. So the wall is in front of him, and he says, I have been put in a jail. I have been blocked. He hits this wall, it's not moving. He hits this wall, still not moving. He says, see, I have been locked, I have been captured, I have been bound. Literally, that is all of our situation now. We have decided for some purpose to descend, to experience this, to enjoy the space of oneness. As Paramashiva says, Ekoham Bahushyamaha. Paramashiva became many just to celebrate himself. But we have forgotten, like the man who has gone and stood in front of two walls at the corner and saying, I have been bound, I have been captured. It just takes him to turn around to realize that he is free. The same way, it is just the cognition, cognizing that our original nature is oneness that will keep us all in that space ultimately. So now we can all start, hold on to that space of oneness. See, as Paramashiva reveals in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, he says, take certain vastu, a certain object, and focus your complete attention on it. Slowly withdraw your sight from that object. Shanair drishtim nivartayet. Ta jnanam chitta sahitam. He says, along with the knowledge and the impressions of it, eliminate them. Devi shunyalayo bhavet. It is, O Devi, one abides in the space of all inclusiveness or infinity, where nothing other than that exists. When you sit, authentically sit, and cognize the space of oneness, you will experience it. It has to happen. So let's all start now. You can place the deity or your Atmalinga in front of you on a flat surface. Please don't forget to video record your manifestation. Just connect to Swamiji. Such beautiful darshans. Just sit in Swamiji's presence. Be completely unclutched and vibrate with the Mahavakya. Just chant internally, deeply chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and witness the whole happening of manifestation.
Paramashivoham.
தண்ணி ஃப்ளோவாகவே இல்லையே மாறுல தண்ணி கீழே போட வழி இல்லையா பின்னே இதில் ஃப்ளோ ஆகலை அப்புறம் எதுவும் கொடுக்குறது இல்லை கிளீனாக டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இந்த படிக்கிட்டு டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இதுதானே போர் போட்டிங்களா நம்ம போர்ல மெஷின் மட்டும் வாங்கி வச்சுங்க அடிச்சு இந்த மாட்ட சொல்லு ஃப்ரண்ட்ல நம்ம வீட்டுக்குள்ள அதை ஏன்னா தண்ணி மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுறீங்களா எப்படியும் மாசம் மாசம் ஸ்டோர் கூட முடிவாயிடுச்சு நான் வாங்கி கொடுத்துறேன் இதெல்லாம் நம்மளுதான் வாடகை அவ்வளோதான் அடுப்பு கூட வாடகை எல்லாம் வாங்கிக்கோ சொல்லிடுறேன் நிறைய பேருக்கு சோறு போடுறோம்ல எப்படியும் எல்லாரும் சாப்பாடு போடுறது போட்டுதான் தெரிஞ்ச முடிய மாட்டோம் யார் அண்ணா தான் எங்க பேர் என்னப்பா நல்லது நல்லா இருப்பேன் நல்லது ஆனந்தமா இருக்கு நல்லா சோறு போடு பெரும் புண்ணியம் போடாதீங்க அதை நைவேத்தியம் பண்றோம் நைவேத்தியம் பண்ணி போடுறோம் பிரசாதம் அது ஒழுங்கா ஹைஜீனிக்கா வச்சு போடு
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்கும் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவரும் அந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் அழிந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் சக்தி சகித சுந்தரேசனே அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்மணி தரும் கல்வ விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கல்வம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே எங்கும் மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் உன்னையே கதிகன
Enjoying that beautiful form, the oneness capsules of Swamiji. You can all check now in that space of beautiful oneness with your deity. How are you able to see Paramashiva's manifestation? How are you able to experience Swamiji's physical presence there through the manifestation of powers? Can I request you all to post? See, do not limit yourself to what you think may be a manifestation. Even if whatever you have experienced as that oneness experience, post that. Because that is the real manifestation as Swamiji just revealed. Request you, Ma Gurupriya, Ma Indira, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Nyan Surupini, Ma Yoga Priya, all of you can post, Ma Veralucia, and of course Ma Priyatma Surupini, you can post. How did you experience, how did you feel that oneness with Swamiji during the manifestation? continue to connect to Swamiji. And when you're chanting the Mahavakya, one thing that Swamiji has revealed, as Swamiji said, come down to the first person. Don't try to put the blame on other people. Understand that the experiencer is actually you. Even what you are perceiving as body mind is somebody else. You cannot even put the blame on that. It is that will within you, that consciousness within you, which is actually you. But how do we see this? Because Swamiji says that this is what remembers you, but it never can be remembered because it is never forgotten. How do we find that component of us? When you're chanting the Mahavakya, listen to who is it that is chanting. Listen to who is that which is reverberating with the Mahavakya. Listen to yourself chanting it. That witnessing is very, very important, and you will recognize that source, that already existent oneness and manifestation will happen. So all of you can post your experience, how the manifestation happened for you during this session. Before we move on to the further sessions from Swamiji on this auspicious day of Swamiji's Janma Dinam, the day the avatar descended on the planet Earth. If you have any questions or doubts also, you can post it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
So beautifully, we all experienced that oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji during this session. And furthermore, today we are going to be receiving so many beautiful initiations, and we're going to be experiencing so many more higher powerful cognitions. So now in the coming session, we are going to be listening to Swamiji. What the conscious currency is. See, we all know about the Bhuloka currency, as Swamiji says. The money. We work for it, we want to earn it. In many ways that defines us. But what is the conscious currency? The currency of the higher lokas. To gain conscious currency, only one thing is needed. Declaring integrity to the Guru. How is this? What is this? Let us listen to Swamiji, from Swamiji now, higher powerful cognitions on declaring integrity to the Guru to gain the conscious currency.
Today I wanted to expand on integrity. Listen, first statement I wanted to make. Integrity is the Merudanda, spindle, on which the whole cosmos flows. Listen, the oneness, Advaita, is the core of the Merudanda. When the Merudanda moves, when it is spindled, the force generated is integrity. Listen. Oneness, the Advaitic, Shuddhadvaita Satya, that is the core of the spindle. When the spindle is churned, when that spindle starts moving, the force generated is integrity. Integrity is not used by me to control you. It is used by me to empower you. Listen. When ordinary fellows try to teach you integrity, they try to control you through integrity. Here, be integrated, I will give you powers, I will manifest powers through you, Sadashivatva through you, I will empower you. Integrity is not for controlling you, it is to empower you. It is to give you the glimpse of Sadashivatva. It is to make you experience Sadashivatva. When you are integrated, even you will feel good about you. When you are practicing integrity, even you will feel good about you. Not only that, you can see very clearly your body becomes best space to live, your inner space becomes the best way to exist. Your physical, physiological, psychological, neurological, all the circuits become complete. Integrity is literally like doing prana pratishta to you. Till integrity starts, you are only a man. Only with integrity, the Sadashivatva starts happening. The prana pratishta starts happening. Integrity is not used by me for controlling. It is used by me for empowering. I have already established. See my Balasans who maintain the high level of integrity, how I am empowering them, manifesting powers through them. That's a witness evidence that I am using integrity only to empower you, not to control you. It is with integrity life starts. It is with integrity you reach the core principle, the spindle. Only with integrity you will even understand the core truth of completion. Otherwise, I have seen many people in the name of completion cheating themselves and cheating others. Oh, I have completed. How I say, friendliness is the smell of the consciousness. When the consciousness starts functioning, the friendliness is the smell. When the Advaita starts moving, integrity is the force generated. Align to that force. You will not cheat yourself in the name of completion. You will not cheat yourself in the name of completion. Understand? Integrity is the scale with which you can measure whether you have completed or not, whether you are healed or not, whether you are evolving or not. First of all, have completion with integrity. Love integrity. It is one of the amazing powers you are given. It is not controlling mechanism. It is not controlling method. It is living mechanism, lifestyle, breathing style. If I teach you how to breathe, am I controlling you? Fool. I am teaching you how to live. I'll tolerate everything because Arunagiri Ishvara has given me the tremendous patience, but never hypocrisy. Because I never had hypocrisy, I do not know how Arunagiri Ishvara will behave in front of hypocrisy. Otherwise, the passions he had, unimaginable. In the noon time, sometime after food, he will stretch the leg and rest. I'll just put my head on his hip and lie down. Small kid. I had the advantage of kid and same gender. And a beautiful society like Thiruvannamalai, where all the stupid, your concepts of child abuse does not exist. It is such a joyful society. I feel, Sadashiva, if I just recreate that society in which I grew up, I feel my mission is done. Where all these stupid ideas are not even heard. Forget about discussed, they are not even heard. They were never heard. I'll put my head on his hip and lie down this way. If he is lying down this way, I'll lie down in this way. On his hip, putting my head, and I will adjust his leg, hand, everything for my comfort. Like a pillow, I will adjust all that for my comfort to put my head. Not only that, I will pick up his thumb and put it in the mouth and hold with both hands so that he will not get up and go away while I am sleeping. It's actually a torture. 3-4 hours. Even after he wakes up, he will just wait patiently for me to wake up. Only after I wake up and leave his hand, he will take it and wipe. I have seen tremendous patience and love, but never tolerating hypocrisy and non-integrity. No. I will have patience towards everything because Sadashiva taught me patience. Not hypocrisy, not lack of integrity, not incompletion, not even ready to complete. When I make the deity of Arunagiri Ishvara here, I really wanted to make it with my teeth bite on his thumb to remind people how I lived with him and the kind of a passions he had with me. I'll actually hold with both hands, not only put the thumb in the mouth, I'll make sure that tightly I hold, so when I am sleeping, he doesn't pull his hand out or move away. double security. I tell you, he has taught me patience, but not towards hypocrisy. Not towards hypocrisy, not towards non-integrity. Bring integrity. Even you will discover new you. Even you will discover new you. Bring integrity. It will empower you. Integrity will literally make you Sadashiva. That is the energy generated by the spindle of Advaita Satya, oneness. The cosmic oneness is the Merudanda. When that cosmic oneness gets moved, churned, the energy generated is integrity. Integrity is the force of Advaita. The primal force of Advaita is integrity. The principal force of Advaita is integrity. Practice integrity, you will get into Advaita.
It is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize all the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth. Denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement. This decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness even though you have only one head. one head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Absolutely. Now, the fourth statement, fourth sutra. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc. mentioned and above not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it. Makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement, you should intensely listen repetitively and meditate, internalize. See, you become Bhairava. Mahakala Bhairava, Mahabhairava. Mahabhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He himself does not have any karma. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good. When somebody tries to do bad to you, they get bad. But you don't have any karma. You are not the initiator of karmas. And suddenly your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past disowns you. Your past should disown you. Then you are liberated once for all. Now the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistent, uncompromisingly. Vairam vainda vairagyam. Vairagya like a diamond. Vajra. Vajra vairagya. That's all. That's all. Listen, 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 listen to this truth.
The beautiful mantra, Mrityunjaya mantra. Trayambakam yajamahe sugandhim pushti vardhanam Uruvarugamiva bandhanan mrityormukshiyamamrutat. See the word pushtivardhanam. When ripe, it relaxes. If you are ripe from all the needs of the world, your demand from the world, if you feel you have sucked the world enough, you have taken all the possible juice and you are matured, you have nothing more to demand from the world. Pushtivardhanam. Pushtivardhanam. Then you decide to operate on gratitude. Understand? Till you decide to operate on gratitude, you have not yet completed your commitment, means immature relationship with the world. Till you are in the mood of sucking, till you are in the mood of demanding. I tell you, as long as you are in the mood of demanding, sucking, you are a child, minor. You are not adult. You are not matured. You might have been grown, but not matured. When the gratitude becomes your fundamental cognition to operate with you, with the life, with the humanity, and with the universe, I tell you, no suffering can touch you. Always you will be powerful. Everything you do will become historic. Because matured things are cognized by matured people. Fundamental quality of maturity is your cognition for operating will be gratitude. Gratitude will be your cognition of operation. I tell you, my masters invoked that in me. The intensity with which they invoked that in me brought such tremendous maturity.
At least 200 techniques Sadashiva is giving for completion, for various incompletions and various methods, process, procedures, systems, technique, for various background people and various genders and for variety of people. But let me put it on record. The most powerful completion technique is declaring with your will. I tell you, if you learn that through your willful declaration, bringing completion, you have mastered the science of completion, and no suffering can come to you anymore in the life. You have reached a space where all sufferings are redundant and irrelevant to your life. And it is not difficult. That's the good news I have for you guys. It's not difficult. It is like you always think, oh, I can't even lift 5 kg and work out. How can I lift 100 kg and work out? Only if I lift 100 kg and work out, the model's photos I see, my body can become like that. Fool, don't you understand? First lift 2 kg, the strength which your system generates, with that you will be able to lift 5 kg.
the strength which your system generates, with that you can go to 10. It is not supposed to be compared with where you are now and where you are supposed to be. No. That is the bad way of thinking. Toxic thinking, toxic thought current. No. Declare now with all your will. One victory will add more willpower in you, strength in you. Then that will take you to the next level of willful declaration, powerful declaration. That will lead you to the next level. I have always seen people taking a very convenient but cunning route. Oh, we can never reach where you are. Where is you? Where am I? This is the most cunning pattern you can develop. And never allow me to influence your life. I have seen people do that. How can we compare ourselves with you? Listen. Listen. The other day, somebody was asking me a question about this will. One of my team members asked, how can I get out of some patterns when I know it as a pattern? Understand. Be grown up. Be matured adult. When you know it as a pattern, just break it. Decide to drop it. I tell you, just by your will, you can have completion. You are a matured, grown up adult. Just by your will, if you can put your love or withdraw your love from some time, space, action, person, that is the ultimate maturity of emotion. By your will, able to complete some hatred, by your will, able to manifest love, by your will, able to withdraw yourself, by your will, able to throw yourself completely into it. Listen. All techniques are nothing but trying to make your will catch this truth. Trying to make your will catch this truth. Your will is the most powerful completion technique. Here, Upanishad declares, let there be no separation. Let me have completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me. So be it. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. It is just declaration. Prayer is the mental method of mentally retarded people connecting with God. Declaration is the method of matured beings connecting with God. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. Declaration. Declaration is the matured way of connecting with God. Anirakaranastu. Anirakaranam me astu. Declare. Make this as today's declaration. Tatatmani nirateya upanishatsu dharmaste. Tatatmani nirateya upanishatsu dharmaste mayi santu. Te mayi santu. May all dharma, the sacred truths declared by Upanishads, be fully manifested and radiating in me. Let all that fully manifest and radiate in me, whom am integrated and authentically devoted to knowing and experiencing all that truth, Atma, the Self,
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, that was a beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on declaring your integrity to Guru. As today is the Avatar Dinotsava, where Swamiji happened on this planet Earth out of his pure love and compassion to the whole humanity. The only thing he required from us is integrity towards him. Declaring your integrity towards him. When Annigiri Yogeshwara manifested to Swamiji, the first thing Swamiji declared was, "Let me be integrated to him." That's the first statement of love Swamiji said. The moment you fall in love with a person, the first thing you declare is, "Let me not exploit this person. Let me be integrated to this person." That's when the Guru-disciple relationship that Swamiji had between Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Swamiji. Swamiji declared, the moment he saw him, he decided, "Let me become integrated to him." And at the end, Swamiji experienced oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. Neither he needed to see Arunagiri Yogeshwara separately as a person, nor he never felt separate from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The ultimate love and compassion, the ultimate gift you can ever ask from Swamiji, you can ever ask from Guru is deciding to be integrated to him. When you're integrated to Guru, whatever you want in your life, whether it is pleasures or whether it is right, whether you want to manifest anything in the field of health, wealth, relationship, career, anything, just declaring your integrity to Swamiji, just by declaring your integrity to Guru, you'll be able to manifest not just the Bhuloka currency alone. You'll be able to manifest the cosmic currency, the conscious currency you'll be able to manifest. Now, I request all the participants to post your understanding on declaring your integrity Guru. When you want to experience your love from Swamiji, when you want to experience the ultimate love and compassion from Swamiji, just declare your integrity towards him. On this auspicious day, the best time, energy, what else more you can ask from Swamiji other than asking you a boon of deciding to be integrated to him? Now I request all participants to post your understandings. Ma Jnana Swarupini, Ma Yoga Priya, Ma Nataraja Priya, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Hongsu. I request all of you to post your understandings on declaring your integrity to Guru. Understand, to establish the feeling connection between you and Swamiji, to establish the Paramadvaita, to experience the ultimate oneness, the only thing you require is your integrity to Guru. The moment you declare your integrity towards Swamiji, the moment you declare your integrity to your Guru, you will see he'll shower you the best things in your life. As Paramashiva very beautifully says in the Guru Gita, Guru is the one who prioritizes, who gives up his name and fame just for the disciples' enlightenment. Guru is the one who gives up everything, including his name, fame, wealth, anything, status, whatever, just for the disciples' enlightenment. And understand, now, there was pure love and compassion. Swamiji's pure and love and compassion to whole humanity. The only thing we need to give back to him is just declare our integrity to him. Okay, my Jnana Pradhan is posted. Paramadvaita, yes, I declared my integrity with my Guru. That's wonderful, Ma. You'll see, Ma, my Jnana Pradhani. Now, you have declared your integrity to Swamiji. You will see tremendous breakthroughs will start happening in your life, Ma. Because the only key, the only secret, the only ingredient you need to experience his love and compassion is declaring your integrity towards him. Yes, Maspriti Anandam is for yes, Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda, Maspriti Ananda. Nithyanandama. Okay. Now, Swamiji says very beautifully that integrity is the only key integrity is the only ingredient you need to experience the best of Swamiji, to experience his love and compassion. Now, I request all participants to take your book and pen. Just spend time with yourself. Talk to yourself. How can I get out of some patterns when I know it is a pattern? Understand, be grow up, be mature adult. When you know it is as a pattern, just break it. Decide to drop it. Look at your life and decide to drop 5 patterns with your own will. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, declare, now all your will, one victory will add more will in you, strengthen in you. Then that will take you to next level of willful declaration and powerful declarations in your life. Understand one thing, when you know it is a pattern which is sitting inside of you, immediately just break it. Be a matured person, be a matured adult, as Swami is saying. When you know it is a pattern, when you know it is a parasite, immediately drop it and break it. For example, when we know our living area is dirty, or let's say you're going to a new home, okay, and the whole house is newly renovated and you're entering into a new house. And the first thing what you do, you see this dusty over there. Obviously, what we will do? We'll sweep the whole area, make the whole area clean so that we can enjoy our existence and we start living there. Same way, for you to experience Swamiji, for Swamiji to live in your inner space, the only thing you need to do is clean out, wash out all the patterns you're having in you. When patterns are there, it is nothing but you're keeping a garbage inside your system. You're not making a place for Swamiji to sit in your inner space. So, all of us want to experience Swamiji. Yeah, that's very true. All of us want to experience Swamiji in our life and we want Swamiji to live in our inner space. Now, the only thing which we need to do is declare completion. Break all the patterns which you're having in our life. Now, I request all participants to spend time with yourself. Ask yourself, look into your own life. What are all the patterns which I am cherishing, even though I know it is a pattern in my life? Ask yourself, I know these patterns are pattern in me, but I'm still deciding to cherish those patterns. Pen down at least 5 patterns out of your will that you want to complete. All the participants, if you need any help in doing the exercise, I request you to post in the chat section and I'll be helping you, guiding you to do the completion. I request all participants to post what you have written. And if you need any help in finding out your pattern, I request you to post in the chat, and I'll be helping you, guiding you, and on finding out your pattern. Understand one thing. When you remove all patterns from your inner space, you're welcoming Swamiji to fresh, new inner space where he can sit and reside in your inner space. So, when you do this completion process, when you do this exercise sincerely, authentically, you will see as soon as you complete, as soon as you decide to break at least 5 of your patterns out of your will, you'll immediately experience Swamiji sitting in your inner space, smiling. You know, when you just close your eyes, you know he's there, he's there inside of you. Okay. Now, all of you have written at least 5 of your patterns which you want to complete. Jnana Pradhan is asking, what is meant completion with the patterns? Laziness? Not do yoga? Can you give an example? Shwama, for example, take an example which you have given. You're not waking up for yoga. You're not waking up for yoga at Brahma Muhurta time, which Swamiji has given. When you look inside and see, what is it which is stopping you to manifest that reality? You'll see it is your laziness and boredom pattern. Mainly it's your laziness pattern. You do not want to come out from your sleep and want to skip the routine. So, now the pattern which you're cherishing, which is not letting you to manifest this reality, is laziness. Now, complete with this laziness pattern. You'll actually see, it not just in yoga alone. In many other fields in your life also, you'll have the same pattern. Swamiji says very beautifully, all human beings only have maximum 21 patterns. Because we go on repeating the patterns again and again and again and again and again. The maximum number of patterns ever you can have in your life is only 21. Because only that much near our human existence, our human brain is able to cognize, our human mind is only able to cognize only this much. And it repeats itself. These 21 patterns that you have, it repeats itself. So this pattern of laziness, it's not just reflecting in you not waking up for yoga. You will see it will also reflect you in not going to your job on time, you missing your meetings, so many things. So in so many various situations in your life, you'll actually see this pattern will be continuously be repeating in your life. That action, that pattern, that thought current, which is repetitive, which is not letting you to manifest your reality, is a pattern. And finding a root of it is a root pattern. Now, for every situation in your life, for every conflict, for every suffering you're experiencing, there is an associate root pattern. There's an associate reason, cause, which is making you to manifest that in your life. So now this pattern of laziness, this is the pattern of laziness, which is not letting you to manifest spiritual routine in your life. But the same pattern also will repeat you so many number of times in your life, in many other situations, in many other circumstances. Now, this pattern you need to complete. Decide ferociously, hereafter, let me not have laziness. Ma Jnana Pradhani, are you understanding, ma? I request you to post in the chat saying whether you have understood or not, or whether you need any more clarity. Yes, thank you so much, ma. So now all the participants, so this pattern which is repetitive in you, you will see, let's say, take the pattern of anger. You may be angry with your wife. You may be angry with your children. You will see you'll be carrying the same anger with your parents. You'll see you'll have the same anger with your boss. You'll see you'll have same anger with every single one around you, including your friends, families, everyone. This pattern, which is very repetitive in you, which is not letting you to manifest your reality, which is not letting you to manifest oneness with Swamiji. That is called a pattern. Now, what happens many times in our life, we know this is actual pattern. For example, this anger pattern which I'm taking as an example. So now what happens? Many times in our life, we know this is a pattern which we are cherishing. But instead of completing with those patterns, we decide to cherish it in our life. We decide to just do not complete with it, brush it under the carpet. Now, decide to take all those patterns. Decide to look into all these patterns which you have decided not to complete, which you have just pushed it under the carpet. Decide to complete with those patterns now. Out of your will persistence, decide to complete, as Swamiji said. Now, with all your will, one victory will add to more will in you, and it will strengthen you.
to declare completion with more and more patterns. Then that itself will take you to the next level with willful declaration and powerful declarations in your life, where you'll be able to manifest so many powers. For example of Vak Shakti, whatever you say, it will immediately manifest. Yes. Or take the example of Mano Shakti, where just by thinking you will manifest the power, or the power of Prema Shakti, where just by feeling it you'll be able to manifest it. So understand, when you complete with all these patterns out of your will persistence, out of your will, that you're consciously deciding to break these patterns, you'll understand, you'll manifest powerful declarations in your life. Not just powerful declarations alone, you'll be able to manifest powers. Ultimately leads you to experiencing oneness with Swamiji. Yes, Manjana Pradhani. The same is with food. When I'm nervous, I'm always looking for something to eat or a little. Now this pattern, decide to break. As Swamiji says, decide to drop at least 5 patterns out of your own will. You'll see, when you decide just 5 patterns in your life, when you decide to break just 5 patterns in your life out of your will, you'll see the rest 21 patterns which you're having, the rest 60 patterns which you're having, you'll be able to declare completion with it. And you will see, the moment you declare completion out of your will, you decide to break free yourself from these patterns, you will see, you'll establish a strong feeling connection with Swamiji. Out of that feeling connection, any powerful declaration you make, any willful declaration you make, will become into reality. Yes, I can see many of the participants are posting over here your 5 patterns for which you're deciding to drop it. Now, all the participants, you have written down. That's wonderful, Nithyananda, dropping that morning coffee. Very beautifully, Swamiji says in one satsang, you do not need coffee to just wake you up in the morning. You just need your intention. So now all of you, I can see many of your participants are posting your patterns which you are willfully dropping. That's wonderful. Now, out of your will, out of your consciousness, out of your will persistence, declare these 5 patterns of my life, which I'm cherishing it, even though I know it is a pattern, but still I'm cherishing it. Decide to complete with it. Decide to break all these patterns in your life. I request all the participants to take few moments and declare completion. Declare consciously out of your will that I am breaking all these patterns in my life. As Swamiji said very beautifully in one satsang, just deciding for completion, that itself will lead you to completion. The moment you decide to complete, that itself is enough. Swamiji will pour all his energy on you to complete and make sure you're free from those patterns. Swamiji says very beautifully, when you take one step towards Guru, he takes millions of steps to be with you. Before even you decide to take one step, he has already taken millions of steps to reach you. Now, all of us are just deciding to break all the patterns which you're having in our life just by deciding this one step to Swamiji. You'll see Swamiji will just tremendously manifest through all of you. Whatever powerful declarations you make, whatever willful declaration you make, you'll see it will immediately give you a breakthrough in your life. You'll see you'll be able to manifest these declarations in your life. Yes, ma, although could be, I want to break the lazy escape mode. I want to complete. Decide with lots of will persistence that I'm completing with this pattern. That's it, ma. Decide that hereafter I will not have this pattern ever again in my life. This powerful declaration is enough for you to complete with those patterns.
Nithyananda, we cordially welcome all the viewers, the participants, all the guests, the opinion makers and decision makers from various walks of life who have gathered here for the celebration of the 46th Avatara Dinotsavam, 47th Avatara Dinotsavam of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Today is a day, one of the most joyous, one of the most important celebration for all of us Hindus, the 2 billion of us Hindus, because this day marks the 47th year of the descent, the superconscious descent of the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism takes pride because it is unique only to Hinduism to be able to birth the highest consciousness in the human form. Time and again, Hindu scriptures have recorded the descent of highest conscious energies, gods, the enlightened, the incarnations, the beings who have the highest state of superconsciousness, who assume the physical form, walk amongst the human beings to raise the collective consciousness of the humanity at large. Hinduism has been blessed with some of the greatest incarnations, like Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and various other incarnations that have walked the planet Earth. Time and again, whenever the human consciousness is in the decline of dharma, righteousness, whenever the adharma, the conflicts, unconsciousness of the society raises, every time an incarnation descends to annihilate, to remove that ignorance, to spread the light of consciousness. Today's day marks an extremely important day in the history of humanity because it was precisely on this day, one of the most auspicious, one of the most powerful, one of the most profound gift was extended to planet Earth from the cosmos. As an answer to the prayer of millions of devotees and seekers, as a fulfillment to the collective depression of the society, as a solution for all the collective unconsciousness that humanity has been struggling with, be it wars, climate crisis, insensitivity, murders, unconsciousness that was raising in so many forms of violence. As the society was fastly moving towards this most unconscious way of existing, as an answer to all of this, 46 years ago, on this very day, in a remote village in the southern corner of India, in the spiritual capital of planet Earth, the Tiruvannamalai, Paramashiva, who is a supreme godhead of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, chose to descend in his most graceful, in his most powerful, in his most profound incarnations. He manifested, assumed the body as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, whom all of us fondly refer to as Swamiji. Today, the 2 billion of us Hindus take pride in celebrating his superconscious descent, which is a gift to the entire humanity, not just to the Hindus. Over the last 46 years, Swamiji has single-handedly turned the strides of humanity into walking humanity into the path of superconscious breakthrough. And what do we mean by that? Moving humanity from suffering to bliss, transforming people's lives in individual scale to providing some of the most powerful practical solutions to the collective conflicts or collective crisis that globally humanity is facing. Swamiji has walked humanity to the solution in every single aspect. Swamiji is the greatest nuclear explosion that happened to planet Earth. The solution that happened, the gift that happened to planet Earth for all of us to experience and rejoice. We take pleasure in welcoming all the guests, the opinion makers and decision makers from various walks of life that have gathered here with us for this very, very special celebrations, for a very special address from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on his very descent, on his Avatara Dinotsava. And we welcome all the devotees, disciples, the Paramashivoham participants, every one of you that have joined from over 150 countries around the globe, in more than 1,500 plus cities who are connected here, sitting in the global temples around the world, sitting in our monastery campuses, sitting in the KAILASA ecosystems, various libraries, annadans, the food banks. Today, every Kailashian around the world in all these countries have been celebrating. We have been spreading the joy, sharing the gifts on this auspicious day of the Avatara Dinotsava. The humanity has been gifted this Paramavatara of Paramashiva, this greatest descent of Paramashiva, as a solution to various global crises that we are facing. And Swamiji, as the avatar of Paramashiva, from the scratch, built today what is Kailasa, the solution, the world's only Hindu nation, the first nation for the Hindus, which has been offering solutions for the superconscious breakthrough of humanity. And this was built with more than 43 years of tireless hard work. Swamiji started working for this since the age of 3, pouring his blood, life, sweat, energy into this cause as a solution for humanity, out of his most compassionate, out of his most sacred mission and vision.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know: integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. I started my public life in a very young age. Immediately after 12, after I realized my enlightenment, I took my first Padayatra as per my Guru's instruction. That Padayatra is my first enriching Padayatra. See, I should say, I started organized public life in 2000. But my public life started when I was 12. How I started my public life? One person at a time. I'll walk from village to village, sit, spend some time. And like naturally people will be curious, all alone. They will come and try to talk to me. Then I'll start talking to them and start enriching. Whatever little way I know. It was a raw, crude, ground level way. One person at a time. So I decided I am going to start my own way. One person at a time.
என்னுடைய ரூம் பக்கத்து ரூம் தான் அவர் இருந்தாப்புல. ஒரு சின்ன இரும்பு பெட்டி ஒன்று இருக்கும். அந்த இரும்பு பெட்டியில் தினந்தோறும் காலையில் 5 மணிக்கு எழுந்துக்குள்ள ஒரே நபர் எங்கள் ஹாஸ்டல்லே முதல் நபர் அவராக தான் இருப்பார். குளிச்சுட்டு வந்துட்டு தினந்தோறும் பூஜை செய்வாப்புல. பூஜை செய்து விட்டுட்டு யாரெல்லாம் அவர்கிட்ட போயிட்டு ஆசீர்வாதம் கேட்குறாரோ அவர் திண்ணூர் வச்சு இன்றைய நாள் நன்றாக இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி எல்லாருக்கும் ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணுவாப்புல.
ஏன் அவர் சிரிச்சுட்டே தான் இருக்கிறாரு. ஆனால் அந்த சிரிப்பினுடைய அர்த்தம் எனக்கு இப்போதான் கரெக்டாக புரியுது. ஏன்னா அது ஒரு தெய்வீக சிரிப்புன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த தெய்வீக சிரிப்பை என்னால் இப்பவும் நல்லா உணர முடியும்.
ரூம்குள்ள வந்துட்டாருன்னா ஒண்ணு சும்மாவே இருக்க மாட்டாரு, புக் எடுத்து படிப்பாரு, இல்ல அந்த சிலைகளுக்கான அலங்காரங்கள் பண்றது இதெல்லாம் பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பாரு. இல்லைன்னா எந்நேரம் பார்த்தாலும் ஒரு அந்த மெடிடேஷனோ இல்ல வேற ஒரு பாவநிலையிலயோ ரூம்குள்ளேயே நடந்துட்டு இருப்பாரு. இதுக்காக ஒர்க்கையும் டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ண மாட்டாரு. ஒர்க் டைம் வந்தா அதுல இருந்து இறங்கி உடனே வேலைக்கு போடுவாரு. வேலைக்கு போயிட்டாருன்னா அங்க சிரிச்சு பேசி ஜாலியா இருந்து அதே நேரத்தில் உன்னிப்பா கவனிக்கிறது.
Parivrajaka Yatra happens only when you move out of joy. I tell you, I was moving like a banyan leaf in the breeze. When a leaf falls from the tree, in the breeze how it moves. That's the way I moved in my life. That is why my Parivrajaka, even to remember, is a joy for me.
I tell you, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So most smartest strategy is hard work with integrity. That's all. That's the most smartest strategy. I decided, let me sit and start doing, start empowering, start enriching. Actually, that is the way I remember me even now. When I close my eyes, I don't remember me sitting in a golden throne. When I close my eyes, I only remember the boy, village boy with a stick on his shoulder, a kamandalu. Before Hindus could recognize, I have created a very powerful enlightenment ecosystem. Everywhere, spiritual awakening is happening, enlightenment is happening. People are manifesting enlightenment, manifesting powers, everything. KAILASA is reviving the enlightenment ecosystem. The KAILASA will be the place where almost million power manifestors are living and running. At least 10 million temples and monasteries, which are spiritual embassies of Paramashiva, and reviving this enlightenment, power manifesting civilization. KAILASA is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradaya, all the spiritual ecosystems. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradaya, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived. And established in such a way, it never gets lost again. There forever serving the humanity.
The embodiment of ultimate compassion, the embodiment of Tyaga, the embodiment of hard work and dedication. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the last 46 years has been a testament to the cosmic compassion. What does the real love of the cosmos mean? And just through his tireless hard work, today, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revived the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization as a civilizational nation, KAILASA. Swamiji is just 47 years old. Today we are actually celebrating his 47th Jayanti. But what Swamiji has contributed, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has contributed and made difference to the planet, to the entire humanity is unparalleled. One can not even comprehend how at such a short span of time, a young village boy from a remote corner in the southern part of India today has done something unimaginable, historical, through his tireless hard work and sincere sacrifice. No matter what persecution he had to face, no matter the kind of attacks he had to go through, despite all the persecution, despite being subject to the Hindu Holocaust, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism till date has never deterred from his vision, his mission to create the Hindu nation for all the 2 billion Hindus across the globe. And Hindu scriptures very elaborately and very detailedly extols the various attributes of how or who an avatar is. Avatar is the descent of ultimate consciousness, what we all normally call as God, right? That ultimate super consciousness, Paramashiva, the supreme Godhead of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, has descended in its embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And various different enlightened masters, siddhas, yogis, spiritual leaders from various different fields have exalted and have spoken about the various different attributes of Swamiji and how Swamiji is the incarnation and how Swamiji is the avatar that humanity needs at this point in time as a solution.
स्वामी जी का साधना तप बल देख करके मुझे ऐसा लगा कि वास्तव में मैं किसी दिव्य पुरुष के यहाँ आश्रम में आया हूँ।
नित्यानंद करी वराह वाहे करी सौंदर्य रत्ना करी निर्भुता घोर पावन करी प्रत्यक्ष महेश्वरी। ये अन्नपूर्णा के सामने आपके पुत्रवत खड़े हैं। अन्नपूर्णा जी की इन पर विशेष कृपा हुई है।
तो इस तरह की पद्धतियों से जो महापुरुष काम कर रहा है तो योगी साक्षात कृष्ण ही हम उसको मान सकते हैं। ऐसा महापुरुष योगी कृष्ण ही है।
हमें खुशी है कि हमारी समाज को ऐसा नवरत्न संत मिला है।
Actually, I'm a village boy. Like this, I will have one stick on my shoulder and have my kamandalu and go from village to village. And in remote villages of India, like some old lady stops and gives food, eat and sleep outside the verandas of some village house or under that tree, either under that banyan tree or the graveyard. I'll lie down in the night and again next day morning walk, take bath in the local rivers and local ponds and visit some temples, and that is the way I went round. Actually, that is the way I remember me even now. When I close my eyes, I don't remember me sitting in a golden throne. When I close my eyes, I only remember the boy, village boy with a stick on his shoulder. Mere 42-year-old village boy. Billion views. Why? Before Hindus recognize, I have created a very powerful enlightenment ecosystem. Everywhere, spiritual awakening is happening, enlightenment is happening. People are manifesting enlightenment, manifesting powers, everything. KAILASA is reviving the enlightenment ecosystem. The KAILASA will be the place where almost million power manifestors are living and running. At least 10 million temples and monasteries with spiritual embassies of Paramashivoham. Enlightenment becomes energy and excitement. A person who can make enlightenment as a source for energy and excitement for anyone is an incarnation. Whenever I wanted to speak about Kailash, I only feel like let's do the work.
How blessed are we, the humanity, to receive such an avatar, the ultimate super consciousness embodied in its form, walking the planet Earth in his greatest of incarnations. Today, let us all, the 2 billion Hindus gathered from around the world, and all the guests and all the opinion makers and decision makers from various walks of life, let us all now get ready to receive the divine audience with the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, with the ultimate avatar of Paramashiva. Let us all get ready for the darshan. Please sit straight, settle down. Bring the deep receptive space of gratitude in you and get ready to behold one of the most auspicious, one of the most powerful moments of lifetimes. Please enter into a deep meditative space. Request all the participants to please sit with their head, neck and spine in straight line. Close their eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Relax. Relax from everything and enter into a deep meditative space inside of you. We are now going to be entering into a very, very, very powerful, the most awaited moment of our day, which is experiencing the darshan of the avatar.